Hello! Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing today? Hello. Oh my goodness. I hope everyone has been enjoying their day so far. I hope everyone's been having an amazing time. I mean, it's pretty much nighttime for some of you, right? But you know what? Still, regardless, I hope you have enjoyed your day. But I'm finally here. Yes, I have appeared after eternity, as it so happens. I'll saw the scene in a second. Oh my goodness. I'm worried my camera has resetted because I hope not, but it may have. It may have. I hope it hasn't. Ah! We have ciao in Czech. Ciao. Don't you like say ciao when it's more so like bye? Bye. I feel like ciao is bye. That's what I think it is. No? No? I don't know. That's what I think it would be. Okay, let me just swap the scene. Okay. Hello. Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you don't. I don't know how many of you done the quest, but if you've done, I hope you enjoyed it. This is what we're gonna be doing today. Snezhnaya Act 2, which we don't have as too many side tracking things like we had yesterday, which it makes me feel a bit more, how to say, calm about the entire thing, even though I'm pretty sure it's gonna be quite a lengthy one. Regardless though, we don't have pulls, teasers, testing and all that. But let me say hello to everyone. Hello, hello, hello. GD Kiriri, Chris, Cami, Nurgle Marine, Chutas, hello, 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 and everyone else who's here. Welcome in. But yeah, today, Snezhnaya Act 2. Pretty much, that is our goal. That is our main aim for today. Snezhnaya Act 2. I feel like I've done my commission Azalea, so I don't think we need to like do too much of any other things. Like we could like lock in. Like we can lock in for once fairly early. I mean, like we'll still do Genshin, but like, yeah, how's we gonna do? How many of you have done, by the way, both of the acts? I'm trying to gauge the situation, what is going on with the quest, because obviously, guys, we still hadn't met Ronova, so I'm curious to see what's happening. Yeah, it's me, Ayub. Oh, hello, wait, hello, you changed your name. Hey, and Gavin, hi, hello. I haven't done any of the quests yet. Oh, well, you know what? It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Did you pull Alyosha, by the way? I finished the whole story yesterday, boy, it was a long trip. That's what I felt like. We've been here till 5 AM with Act 1. I mean, we started towards midnight, so I guess that does make sense, but at the same time, today, I hope we'll start it in the next 15 minutes or so that means we should be fine, Also, hello streamer, hi Gambit, hello. I hope you're doing well. I done Act 1, was about to continue Act 2, but I was manipulated into 3 hours talisman session. What does that mean? I love Alyosha so much. Officially, I pulled him. Did you get all the cons, perhaps? Did you get C6, Alyosha? That's a question I would like to know the answer to. I'm exploring Zara's palace right now. I am so excited overall Snezhnaya to explore it. I do like what they've done with different statuses of cold, of how intense a snowstorm is. I thought that was like a really cool detail, but the overall Act 1 felt like they have introduced a lot of mechanics into the thing, and it made sense that they were explaining because they're not just like a simple figure out puzzle in times. There were like a lot of bits to it, so it was nice because I feel like it will help definitely the people. We definitely didn't leave the cursed sign next to Signora's area. That I will actually want to check on it to see if there are people that have appreciated my my input towards that. Because yeah, that's a very interesting message. We'll have a look at that. My plan is C6, but I was a little too broke after Columbina. Oh my god, my throat. I'm so sorry. My throat was like so tickly while reading that. Oh my goodness. You know, I believe you can do it. I believe you can do it. All you need technically, well, you haven't done the story, so technically you're gonna have another free Alyosha with the story, so you just need C5. You just need C5. It's a board game you can play on Steam, and me and my boys have love-hate relationship with. You know what? I feel this with the games, by the way. there is this Miliasha mode that some of you know called Blade Soccer, and that is you know what? It's fun, and I definitely haven't played it today earlier when I should have been getting ready for stream. Definitely not. But I did say I was like, actually, no. I need to get to do the things, and here I am. And here I am. I said tomorrow. Everything is gonna be for tomorrow that I can do random stuff because we need to look in. I mean, I did get Tainari on 18 pity from the polls I had, so that is also guaranteed. So 18 pity, that is really good. What the hell? Congrats. Basically, well, I wouldn't say it's fully free Tainari, but it kinda.
Hi, Berry.
Arini, hi! Hello! Thank you so much. 22 months. 22 months. Girl. Ah! Oh my goodness, it's been so long. Thank you so much for the tier 1. How was yesterday's stream? We streamed till 5 a.m. We streamed till 5 a.m. No. It was good. It was good though. It was good. But yeah, we've been here for a long time. I just really wanted to finish Act 1. And it has been long. It took me 5.5 hours to do just that. Not gonna fall for the Alosha trap. I got him at C2 while pulling for odette on 17 pull. C3 gifted by Hoyo, and that's it for now. I somehow, well, actually, guys, I spent 160, I think, pulls to get, actually no, 161, because yeah, I bought like the missing amount of pulls. Yeah, 161 pulls to get odette. I managed to get C5 Alosha in that time, and then I got the free one in the quest. So basically I have C6 Alosha. But it was really painful because I really want Vodyanitsa, I want Mitya, I want Valerie, I want obviously Tsaritsa, I want Noi. Like there is a lot of characters from the cast that I want. So yeah, it's painful. Exactly, it's painful because it's like 8 hours. I feel like some people said it's like 10, 12 if they take like breaks. So yeah, so the usual Genshin stuff, I wanna all the characters. Yes, I don't want Vesna, I can tell you straight away. Obviously I would really like Pontaloni if he was playable. We're gonna be struggling. So more like 12. Well, to be honest, apparently I checked. The Act 1 was about slightly over 4 hours. We've done it in the 5.5. So like, for that amount of time, we add like the Yap tax. So I feel like it will be about similar. So we played it yesterday, yeah, for 5.5. So if it's a bit longer, this one, we may play it for 6 hours. Just, we need to start probably soon because that will be a really long one. Okay, let's do Genshin though. Because that's me realizing that I'll probably be here until 4. And I'm like, I want playable Piero. Don't you dare give him Capitano treatment or Sinora treatment. Okay, let's do quickly this Genshin for the today that they have. It is a Claymore Fontaine Femine. Okay, Navia, if it's Fontaine still. Navia. There we go. Ulcinella or Miss People Samuel. I would like to see a character that represents those like small fae, and Pulcinella is like a perfect contender. Is that Alhaitham or something? It looks like it has many shards. Okay, that's not Alhaitham. That looks very Natlan core. Looks very tribal. Oh my god, my throat is sending me. It looks very tribal. Auroron. Sotlale. The hell is this? Maybe it's Never as well. It could be like a bit Never too, because it has like the triangles. Yes, there we go. There we go. Let's go. And hi, Lipa Smiles. Hi, how are you doing today? Hi. And Rachel, hi. Welcome in. What's up? Grandpa. I wonder who could that be? Probably like Bennett. Yeah. A bow. That's not even Nouvellette. What's gun usage? Whatever is a bow, that's Grandpa. Unless it's Autoron and he calls it Lali us Gramps. Unless that's like a big brain moment. Hey Gramps. Yeah. Grandpa, Bo, and Smart. Farazan, Granny. Actually. Actually. Yep, that's Farazan, alright. Well, there we go. That was Farazan. We got her. Well, you guys figured it out. Not me. Let me see. Oh shit. Let me type this out here.
Holy moly, 17 moths. Is there a lamp around here?
My throat is not helping the situation, but Gambit, thank you so much for the Prime. 17 months, that is crazy. Holy crap. Is there a lamp around here? I don't know. I don't know. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Genshin's. Like, I legit don't feel like there's anything we need to do that is outside of questing. Like, legit. I'm like thinking out loud to myself, like, I feel like we can just lock in. Because we'll be here for a long time. So, we can just take it by its, like, horns and something. I don't know what to say again anymore. Because it's gonna be a lengthy one. So, we may just check the sound. Just in case. You can guys all tell me how is the sound level. Oh yeah, we'll need another thing before I forget, because dialogue is dialogue. We also need to have some music. Because I remember one quest we only realized after a tiny bit, and it wasn't. I feel like we missed like some moments.
Greetings.
Let me know if this is a good sound level.
Flins. It is considered good etiquette to give my full name when greeting important guests. But this no doubt leaves you wondering what to call me on a day-to-day basis.
Is this a good level, guys?
Well, in the past, I was customarily addressed as Trudemirovich.
Can you hear me okay? Sounds good.
For simplicity's sake, you can just call me Flint.
Yes, this is actually amazing. I also prepared this pinned message in the meantime. There we go. This is amazing. This is actually amazing because sometimes it takes a bit of time, but this was actually a really good grab for the sound. Hey, okay, well, one thing I'll do is click live on TikTok too. So we're gonna be multi-streaming everywhere. Wait, why it didn't change my information? Wait, hold up. Snezhnaya. Wait. Snezhnaya. Act 2 story. Raw. Raw. Okay. That means that is what we're gonna have to do. I'll have to disable Kirby's as well, because this is gonna get in the way. But we're gonna be in a story mode. That means we're gonna be focusing on the story, like locked into the story, immersed into the story to have the best thing. So there is no sound alerts or anything like that for the things, because obviously they would disrupt the immersion of the said story quest. Yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can lock in. Also, you know what I'll do? Okay, this would be quite a good thing to prepare I hope you enjoyed this Act 3 speak. I am really looking forward to it because the Act 1 felt at times slowly paced. I understand that they were introducing things and concepts and was helping us to learn just what is happening. Like, what is the landscape of Snezhnaya's, like, politics? What is happening with even bureaucracy? We were just, like, learning all of that. We were, like, how the common folk are living, how even, like, it is within the Fatui as well. There is definitely, like, tensions. So I feel like this is, like, very interesting, how to say, the ground that has been built for us to understand what is happening. And obviously there's gonna be so much more to come, and I'm really excited to see what is gonna happen in the actual.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss.
I feel like everyone was preparing for this, what we experienced in Act 1. They usually go out in the second act when they
drag him
do
into
it
the darkness.
as 2 acts. Okay, so let's do this. Rest until the following day. Let's do that. And hello, welcome in. We are gonna lock into this quest. Later, probably, yeah, return to our resting place. The hotel. Oh, the tiara. Okay. Let's go there then. Right away. I think we can just teleport there as such. We're just gonna go here. Saving. And always thank you for the lurk gambit. Thank you. How are you finding Uwa? I need to catch up on everything. Genshin. We're in Snezhnaya. Okay, guys. It is time to experience peak.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Wait, yeah, this is the one that I saw. Like, I thought he wears like the Miliastra free skin hat. I genuinely think that's
Here
what
to
it
see
is.
Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Oh, tickets for the preview. Oh yeah, we're gonna find more about her.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
It looks like a very unpleasant storm to deal with. But I do enjoy them.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Are we just gonna like ride up to ask her herself in person? Hey, what's up? Are you Lelic? I finally did the full quest today. Yes. Yes. See Valerie and Mitya
Child
saw
said
in the
he
crowd.
was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Hey, we're gonna actually meet Child's sister.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya?
Like Ginger?
Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
I'm actually surprised that the Valerie is there together like with Mitya, considering that Mitya was skipping, so Valerie doesn't catch him.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
This stage is beautiful.
Oh,
This
no.
stage is
It looks
beautiful.
like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
I like that this is voiced, by the way. I am really liking that his thoughts, that we don't need to read it out loud, and this just for us to hear. Oh, this looks beautiful. Goodness. She moves so graciously. Valerie, hi. is he taking notes? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Something's about to happen. I feel like this chandelier could fall. I don't know. That's like, it's like focusing on it so much. I don't feel safe about this moment. Wait, everyone's freezing. Okay, the chandelier did not fall.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
The Spirit Seeker.
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
And audience
Could I kindly
members.
ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Guys, that is not good because the chandelier that they're focusing on, it's too close there. This is not gonna go well. Oh, I think I see Tonya.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wait, this is so cute. Wait, I love this. I like how Mithia's scarf hand is also showing the peace signs. Oh my goodness. Tonya looks actually really pretty. Wait, hold up. I feel like she... You know what? I'm like thinking, who else is here? That is like that sketchy dude, Tonya. There is this... a dude with, as I call him, with Milyashtra hat, Alyosha. A lady that asked us, I don't know, we'll see. I'm interested. That chandelier is
Are you
not
quite
good.
satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Energy scientist, I like how he just calls him this.
What are you talking about,
He
Sarge?
stole.
This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Guys, no spoilers.
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Oh, he's very strict.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
I like Mithia's way of thinking.
Now?
Already?
He's so grumpy.
I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh, that's Child's sister.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
He looks really worried.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, she's sick.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
My goodness, this lady's hair there. Like on the side.
It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
I'm really liking their dynamic, like already Mithias and Valerie's.
Let's wait and see.
why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
And are we gonna go outside this storm?
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
All right.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Huh.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
He's gonna... I don't know. I don't like this. Something is going to happen
What
to
a
him.
kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Why do you never bring them to the performance, though?
So, are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
That sounds quite cozy. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
He is so serious. He is so serious.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
He is so pretty though. Just look at him. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
It doesn't look the
Time to get
most
to
like
work.
talkative right now.
I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for that. Yeah, we're just gonna look for the other
A fan,
someone
I'm
else.
guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
Well, so about that, I don't think you have an option, sir.
Sorry,
We're
but
just
that
going
area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Oh. No.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of calming down or something.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I don't think he's
I
alive
was thinking
anymore,
the
to be
same
honest.
thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
That's just a further proof that we shouldn't go out in
Whatever
the
the
snow
reason for his
this
delay, I must
strong.
say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Sir.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
At least I guess he's self-aware. Because it's like he didn't leave the impression that
You seem anxious,
follow
Mr.
what he
Valeri.
said. It actually does.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
By now.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
I need him playable.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
He knows what he's
This
doing.
doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
Her eyes, by the way.
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Ah, interesting.
Traveler.
Oh,
Didn't know
Lasha.
you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this.
This is
I'm
an
sure I've seen it
intense
out in the wild before, but never in
snowstorm.
the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Well, there we go.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
That's possible, but
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
I mean, okay, but also we are the traveler.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Girl, I do read the chat. The thing is that we're doing the story, so I'm just waiting for like a
Heading
breaking
out, my man?
point.
Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Well, there he goes. I don't like this. I don't like the snowstorm at all. I hope nothing happens to him. Okay, he's back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Yeah,
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
That's his first question.
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Oh.
This isn't your average snowstorm.
Oh.
I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
This is very unsettling.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
Quite
We can only
literally,
hope
like,
that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
I don't
Is
really
it really
think
that
so.
bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
You can't take her to the performance and you say a bedtime story to your daughter.
What
I
are
find it
you
hard
all
to believe.
still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Really, much so. The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies.
Okay, that is good.
If the snow
That-
still doesn't
that-
let
that-
up as
that
we
is
get
good.
into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What? Why?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Sir!
I think I've changed my mind.
That is creepy.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny,
That
you'll be
is
seeing stars
creepy.
in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Guys, if you're gonna send spoilers, in TikTok chat, I'm just gonna close the TikTok stream and leave only Twitch and YouTube because that is just not nice.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Well, Wraith's Nocturne. I don't really feel waltz of love. Oh, we're actually getting to keep this photo. We can click on the people. Why? A staff member of the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well. He has been long responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Alyosha, a hunter from I'm like, this is gonna be like relevant for something for us to read, like even NPCs basically. I'm missing not Alyosha, but like a hunter from Alarir and a member of the Rokod. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. No details of this person yet. Yeah, he is odd. Chuganov, yeah, we have encountered him before. The owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and the member of the Snezhnograd Veshe. He carefully maintains the image of the devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Yup. Tonia, the child's sister, the younger sister of Tartaglia Tortellini. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited spending the night away from home. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. You're just like holding a peace sign. That the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the Nazambicha, the fair lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lalek, who operates from the shadows. Yes. The head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Amory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Is there any more? I think, yeah, there's gonna be more. There's gonna be like 3 more. The prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokod, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, an expert of the Energy Commission. I feel like we'll learn most of these things. He has exceptional command of the manner, energy-related technologies. True, he can be rather talkative at times. His scarf more than makes up for it. Yeah, it basically shuts him down. No details of this person yet. Yeah, we don't know. No details of this person yet as well. And then this lady that was like introducing things. A staff member of the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay, we have read all of the descriptions in case some of these are gonna be like relevant. Oh yeah, it does say to check as one of the quest things. I feel like it's like more of an optional one, but regardless. So where is everyone? It's like, this is everyone so far. Hi again, Vale. Hi. Everyone, hello. But yeah, if you don't send spoilers. Luna, hi. Mary, hi as well. Hello. Chirusnov is a bit of a... Yeah, he is. I saw that message like timed out by default. This quest is long. Well, we're gonna be here for a long time. We're gonna be for a long time. Okay, so there is this dude, Shram.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't like him.
I don't. Do tell.
It's like very weird.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Okay, all jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov,
Interesting.
an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Yeah, enjoy your
Are you really
conversation.
that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
So, you're not as popular as you think you are.
I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
This is awkward. That was really awkward. Okay, let's see. So we have Tony as well.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
Yep.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm, having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. Certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly.
The second one feels a bit
like
odd.
One of those
to
stories
say.
where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Oof.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Okay. We have these people that we don't really know.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
And hi, Anne. Hi, hey, hi. And this is hello, 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 hello. It's going well. We're trying to do the act 2 of the story. We're going to try to do this act. Okay. So they're gonna be in this room, I'm guessing. Oh.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
At this point, I'm inclined to believe that it's something else because...
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
To be honest, he's not wrong. Because you can't really change the situation, so might just as well get with it.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant? Any friend of the theater star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Traveler. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
I'm really enjoying his character and personality. He's really, like, attentive to things. And he's also, like, quite wise than he lets on with his silly personality at times.
Mr. Mitya,
how he puts himself
is
forward.
Your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
The way his hand just shuts him off It's like, too much information! Too much! Do not share this!
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
I'm intrigued about his scarf hand.
Alright, I won't say anything. Sorry, traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's where the rest of them are.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov?
Kind of.
I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Well, he was there. Not really. We were kind of under
This could be
conversation.
just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
I feel like it could be both.
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Oh my goodness. Don't say the R word. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. Let's talk with
I
them.
have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen.
The way it can be
even
seen
compared
as
to an actual show.
the way it can be seen as many of them.
I couldn't agree more.
Not just
Especially
the one.
considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
That they intended.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
She's very lost in her thoughts.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan of that. This is crazy. More expressive.
Oh my.
The first two are crazy.
Very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make
You're
sure
welcome.
to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Yeah, that's... I don't know how we're supposed to get it when there's like all of these people around.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now
What
it
about
looks
this?
like I've been spotted.
He seems to keep looking towards
You know
Mitya.
Mitya too?
No,
For
I
some
don't.
reason.
I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
That he might be dangerous. How? Just look at him. Just look at him. What do you mean? Look at the smile. He couldn't be dangerous. Time flies by as people make light-hearted conversation.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Is he okay there in the back? I wonder who of these people would try to go.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We
On
won't
the
mind.
stage?
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty? The slumbering heavy principles?
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I don't know who would choose to sleep on the stage, but he said there are rooms to sleep in.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Ah, Paimon, she needs to get better.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Ooh.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh. Ooh. This is pretty. Where are we? The candles in the air. What is going on? What is this place? What is this?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The Black Mist is almost on us.
The Black Mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the Black Mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Okay, that's suspicious.
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Black Mist cultists.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
The endless march towards survival. What does that even mean?
What's going on? That black mist
Seems like they've done
down there
many
is
times.
creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
I mean, it's not like we really have a choice, but...
Cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace.
Whoa.
But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Look at this.
We're the only heretics left.
Is that a palace burning?
To give in.
That looks like the palace. That looks like the palace burning on the wall.
How do you actually know that they're wrong?
The painting.
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
These paintings disappeared. What the hell is going on? I feel unsettled.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
Has this happened
All this
before?
will
Like
pass
the way
eventually,
they said
promise.
it.
Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
Okay, now he's starting to sound suspicious.
I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Oof.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
What? The hell? So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
I feel like we're hallucinating this entire thing here. What is going on? Like, we were just in the theater, trying to
Torgov
rest,
and
and now we're
Archon.
here.
I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Then, when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. What does that even mean? How many people have been swallowed by the Black Mist to say even they? I'm really like questioning how many times it has happened. Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving? Or did the sacrifice and he just allowed it?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Okay, so yeah, basically they were a sacrifice. Oh, okay, that's fun. That's fun.
This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't like this. This overall feels like, you know, someone would poison you and you just see it like this.
Really that sleepy, traveler?
Sleepy. Where are we going now? This whole concept of Black Mist.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is
What
happening?
is it, Juvenal? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds
is
like
happening?
it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
What happened to those people, I wonder as well? Fast progress saved. I'm worried. Okay, let's see what is happening. They disappeared? Are they dead? Where are those people?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Don't look. Oh no.
Okay.
No.
What happened to them?
They actually legit died. The two people are lying in the room completely still as if they are still asleep. They like legit died. Hell. Your ghost tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. Consumed by the black mist. I am too curious still. Because it feels like that's been going on
These
for
two people
more.
have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Oh, he doesn't remember the dream that we had.
Let me take a look.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this is actually insane, by the way. Oh, Valerie's design from the back also like looks really good.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
They just like died, just like this.
Just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
Well, both.
Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Exactly.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
You're suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were... They were...
Generally, I will say, guys, I do think, because he's the type of character that would be the most suspected, I do think it's not him for that
I can
reason.
corroborate this. I was doing my
But
morning
obviously we know it's
exercises near
Black
the
Mist, but if
stage.
it were like a person
When
who
I saw Mr.
caused
Jukenov
this.
heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
Like, does Mitya know? Like, what is
The
going
snowstorm was
on?
raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
That just leaves the
You
people
mean
inside
an
here.
intruder?
If they were the
Not
people.
possible. I slept by the door last night as a
I still don't know.
precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Well, one of you is suspicious regardless, because how does that black mist came
Everyone,
along? I mean,
split into
Mitya,
pairs
hello?
and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
No time to waste indeed. You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough research, you are satisfied that no one else from the outside group is in the theater, and everything is exactly what as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
Indeed.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
I mean, that sounds fairly logical
There's nothing
too.
like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
This does legit like though bring me back to Fontaine when we had this whole thing and there was like this thing in the back in the room that we went into. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
One of us. Among Us time. Ihr müsst das speimen. Wait, hold up. I think I should still have something from the days of where she was, where we were in Fontaine. Hold up. I think. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. We could put we could put our mustache. Go to investigate this situation.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us.
Among Us. They said the name.
Such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Huh?
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Why would they think that you would be the first one to witness it?
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
So he is confirming that Lelik is among us. Which obviously we already know he was forced to change the vote because of the Lelik. So technically he has to have interacted with the Lelik. Odette, is that you?
Lelik?
Oh, that does look a bit worried. If we're looking at her face. Do you think it's actually her?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
He's among us.
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Sir?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya Gradvecha.
Are you hallucinating, sir?
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
Okay, he confirmed it. At least.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelek, Tell me!
Oh.
I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Oh my goodness. Okay. This is... Okay, the way this is... The tension overall... Okay. That is not having it.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
True.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
I got this just like a crime mystery at this point. Like the entire music.
Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Just good.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Oh, no.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The way she's like defended like Rokot as a thing, do you think she is the Lelek? I don't know.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
I'm just gonna keep taking a lot of the Valerie screenshots, by the way.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
Huh.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Among Us. We're literally gonna be calling that name many times. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
So, see, that's the thing. That idea that Lelek is here will sound like more people to panic.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Okay, he's being actually
And
reasonable.
whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
He would really just would like to drag Mitya out of here to go and do work for both of them.
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Indeed. And thank you actually for saying that, because singling out some people would not be
Unless
like
anyone
good at the
has
moment.
further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Exactly. But even then, how would we know what is safe and not? Scott saw that situation with the Rokot members. Okay, there we go. Hello there.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Bodenitsa and Alyosha about Charles' intent on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
We're not really like saying that for sure though, that's the thing. Like it would make sense though that it was Odette, but
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well,
True.
Since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
It doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. Yeah, so she's basically being set up if she is Lelek.
Yeah.
That is.
Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
I like how they do like those ones where like they just speaking through. Yes, this is Act 2, guys. It's kind of like, I say, beginning-ish.
Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
I like how she's just bringing that up like this. It doesn't look very amused.
You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
He literally is so unamused.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Huh.
All right. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, the fact that Traveler, like, then legit figure that out. Like, she just has many.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh. Oh. How come?
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here? That's right.
That's gonna make it worse.
I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about. Are you sure you don't need a second opinion?
The way...
Given the circumstances...
The way though, like we were able like kind of I guess to tell from her like reactions when we saw she like was like so done looking. What it's like legit screaming this. Someone like standing behind she's Lelek sends everyone to a panic.
Mr. Valeri! What?
Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. That's gets straight to the point and announces that she's Lelek. Just like that. Also, I'm Fatui, but also I'm Burkle.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
The way she says it so calmly, like that is what's I guess more like uneasy about this whole like situation. How it's just like, oh yeah, I'm Lelek actually. Like she's so calm. Like she doesn't seem like she's like stressing too much. She's like making a calculated move by revealing
I made
this.
my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
Okay.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Legit though, she feels like so calm about this all. Angel, thank you so much for the 6 roses. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek.
His feelings are into
do
it.
something about this?
His feelings are very into this, so obviously he is gonna be blaming her because he's been affected personally by Lelek.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Yeah, there must be, like...
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek.
Oh, so she's cutting down to the chase to save the time, so we're actually focusing on the actual real culprit.
And that is exactly
Smart.
what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice.
Yup.
A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's
Indeed.
talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Yeah, like quick thinking.
Not so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
My god, what an answer so
You've
cute.
convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless,
I need him in
the
my
group still
account.
considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
Thank you so much for the love painting as well, Angel. Thank you.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now.
For now.
But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
Well. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for gifting more roses and the finger hearts and everything. Thank you so much, Angel. Thank you. Thank you. Guys.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too.
Lelek guard team?
Have some hot water.
Lelek heart team. Oh my goodness. And we can put the hand heart as well. Thank you.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Well. Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
I will say that snow is really suspicious because the way it also felt on the people earlier and this wall black mist appearing, I feel like there is like a relevance between those two things because we don't know as well if there is gonna be more victims the next night too as we're gonna be going to sleep. Like maybe we'll get back to the same place we were with Mitya. And Angel, thank you so much for 16 more roses. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
I mean, yes, Tonya. Aww.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Aww.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Okay, she's precious.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, the heart! The heart!
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
The snow is the killer. Well, I'm thinking there is definitely relevance between the mist and the snow, considering that they said it felt different and stuff. Like there is this odd vibe to it. I don't know. It's just been
Promise.
weird.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
True.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Beautiful.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Sound nervous.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
I need to pull for her as well. Like, she's absolutely... Yes.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Primary mode of expression? Like, she's been coded that into.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
Primary mode of
I'm
expression.
impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Interesting. Now he's starting to look suspicious. Okay, I'll say, at first he looked suspicious, then he looked like a calm person and is actually a sensible one. And now,
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Who is that?
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
You and Vodyanitsa share the same VA? Wait, what? Wait, really?
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
He's like, I feel like he's the one who would do that if he were able to. Oh, they're getting sleepy.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
And how do we know that that person is not going to get killed?
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long
Or
as
also more
someone keeps an
dangerous.
eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Surely, sir.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Or Valeri
I expect
either.
that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Okay, I mean,
I care
sweet,
less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
So I'm not having this. Let me see what's going on here. A night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of the absurdist theater. Eventually the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
By the way, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. Also, another thing. Let me just see if I have like a text ready. There we go. No spoilers. Okay. I'll be right back. I really need to go to the bathroom. But we're gonna resume right after. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let me see. I wonder if the water imps and Mambites are the same. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It would be cool if she was like a Mambite or something. Okay, so he's in love with the siren on the dead is even funnier. Guys, okay, let me see. Look at the picture when you can. Okay, we'll have a look at that when we can. When we can. Okay. I'm not sleepy.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch.
I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. We can wake him up. We have a permission, guys. I'm struggling to sleep, Mr. Valerie.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Okay. Oh.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
We can do that.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
Does Lassa have to do anything with Sayonara?
Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember. It happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all.
It's
I
the
have
song.
no other questions.
It's the same song melody playing from the Fatui Lazo teaser, the one that Columbina sang in. Do you miss her? No! What do you mean,
She
no?
was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Oh, girl.
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep.
She looks absolutely
After
pained.
enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
That is so sad, though. Like, imagine how much you need to go through to become too immune to pain. Like, how intense that would need to be.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
Really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
She wanted to have that power as well.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up.
Suddenly showed up?
I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
I will say I'm struggling to imagine that lashing out, if that makes any sense whatsoever. I'm just like trying to picture that. I feel like it would not be like an actual, like, you know, people like sound like very angry. I feel like it would be like quite stern and just the voice would be raised. That's how I would imagine it from her.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Her flame. And she used that to keep an eye on people as well.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
That is insane though, because like, how many people did she... It's so invasive.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things.
But she does regret them.
I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Centuria told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
Huh.
Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the name.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
You can get some closure too.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja.
By the energy research part.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
To create the weapon for the final battle. Is that a weapon against the heavenly principles?
The weapon's construction was completed in Nocturne. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's why what they were doing at that experimental design bureau. Yeah, I was thinking what they were like doing that. So this was the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
So Piero knows, basically.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
I feel like, though, what is making Paimon ill, things potentially even related to this
Once
blacklist?
we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Hey, sure. Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
All right. Oh, he's waking.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
You made me jump. Stay calm. Just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even
Yep,
if
nothing
he was
wrong.
awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Mean.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
First love like for 10 minutes. Well.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
I don't like the idea that if we fall asleep, something similar is gonna happen again.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
That's a very friendly environment to fall asleep.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Well, may as well do that. We're going there again. Oh my god, I don't like this. Is Mitya going to be again the person that we are with?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Oh no. So basically every time they fall asleep is when that happens, and obviously you want to sleep like way
Time's lost all
later.
meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Who named it was swallowed by the black mist?
Whatever
Who was
it's
it?
called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
The black... Oh no, I don't really like this mist. This mist, no. Oh, this time they're armed up. You don't see the paintings, at least at this level. We see all the windows. But there is this unsettling music.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I lost count of how many times we run into them.
Many times. So this place just keeps like basically almost like getting looped. If this keeps happening. What would it be if they just went down? I feel like this is not the most optimal way of fighting. Yeah, go beat him up. Go beat him up, guys. You're definitely not dying this night.
Shut up.
Them both.
Run faster.
Faster. You're gonna do the quest with me. Hey, let's go. Whoa! This is insane! All the glass. The way the environment is affected during this. This is actually peak. Yeah, stellar conduct.
Here.
Fire
Here they come
station.
again! Get ready!
Fighting frog!
There's just Danjo. Don't really have reactions of Dendro and Cryo. If only Torrens was a thing that we had in theater before. Rah!
Backup is here.
How much zeros was that? Okay, it does feel like it's just repeating. But it's not. This is such an insane area, by the way. Can't climb up here. Black Mist is not really following us more, but... Oh.
Monsters
Again!
ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Yeah, I feel like they're dying.
Backup is here.
Shut up! Run faster.
It's Cryo Traveler good.
Incoming!
Boom!
In case!
Let me see.
Backup is here.
Cannot not knock all of them, it seems to be, But I have such a strong feeling to spoil me with one word. Well, you know what? Before you do that, I can just block you. I could just do that. How about that? How about that? Then you won't. We could do that. I'm serious. You should be fast enough. All right. Bye.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
See, they're losing their will to fight.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
You don't do this, by the way.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
A collective illusion.
Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up this like this? Actually, I feel like we're slowly getting closer to it. Exactly.
You
Yeah.
mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you.
Getting some sour.
But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
They all just succumb to death.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that.
It's rising
I've
high
given
up.
up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Hell. Oh, we're close to it. I was so surprised this
It's not
time.
an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
And they're not here anymore. We chose death. This star. I don't trust this. Odette!
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
So was that Saynora's flame? Wait, what? I actually made it. What? But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it
I'm
looks.
the star's envoy.
The star's envoy.
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Are we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
For the beginning?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything we went through to just get there, did she set us start? So basically what we're getting, the next time we sleep, we're gonna be at the beginning again. There is gonna be another one of the playable characters who's just gonna be here. First time we had Mitty and now we had Odette. This is really weird. This is actually really weird. I don't even think they know. As a favorite cast so far? I really like Wodianitsa. I do like Valerie. I like Noid Tsaritsa, but we haven't met those. I mean, Fonsolone. This is really bad, by the way. Hello?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
I don't like this at all. This is not what that. This is not. No.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. It already just shows that chandelier. Everyone is gathered around two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as someone had told you in advance.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
Danganronpa gets killed during the night. Well,
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
no incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or
To be
Odette
honest,
either.
I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
To be honest, probably that's the only way to really counter it, but then he was gonna just fall asleep one of these days because of the exhaustion.
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all.
So now
If
this is
anything
like...
had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
So now they're like going to actually suspect something
What
else
could
happening.
possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
No. Vodianitsa, no. No.
Vodianitsa...
Oh, that must have hit her like so hard considering these are the people that were fairly close He's
4 victims in just 2 days.
It's also
we still
two.
don't have a single lead.
It's also the second night where there was 2 victims. Not 1, not 3, not 4, 2. Just like the same number seems to be.
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Oh my goodness, please no. I hope nothing
Still
happens
snowing?
to her. Or anyone.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
Is this not that storm still going?
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Seems to be.
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you!
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then.
But right now, not so much,
Today's
no.
victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
He's getting annoyed.
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
He's really letting his emotions like go loose, and like he's making things more complicated instead of like he's sidetracking us from the actual thing that's happening.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Thank you for being sensible, Valerie. He's thank you.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch?
Sir.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Oh no. Woe is me.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
He's pissed on now.
Don't you dare.
Oh, she's protecting him.
But you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died.
And so.
Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Okay, you tell him, Tonya. Like, even she's like seeing through it, but she's still protecting him regardless for it. She's like, oh my god.
One of the victims here, isn't he?
He's like, looks so done with this too. Bet you didn't expect that one, Chuganov.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
Yeah, because he's been called
I
names.
don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Not at all.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, Clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves,
Yeah,
which have given us absolutely
double.
nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
Yup.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Suppose. That's why
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Smart.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater, I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Oh.
Haunted?
Oh, that's reassuring.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Mayhaps, perhaps, possibly, potentially.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully.
Exactly.
I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
So we're just collecting bodies in one room. Brilliant. Can we like... This is crazy though. Oh, we have now the details from this independent mercenary, independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization, flexible in jobs he takes. He often works with Snezhnaya nobles ongoing and humorous. He has endless supply of mercenary jokes. Oh. Well, the way the NPCs are dying. I'm looking at these 3, Tonia, Chuganov, Tram. I am concerned for you all. I'm concerned. Like, what is going on though? Well, examine the picture for possible intel. Is there more intel to this? Can there be intel? Let me skim through this. Especially the digit, he only makes mistakes. Regular theater gurus know him well. He has a long responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of odette. Is he during the night? I mean, that's the same information that we've seen before. That's the same. We read this one. We know this one too. We read this. I'm just trying. Ooh. That one didn't change. I don't know if it's like actually in the picture as of like visual. Maybe the dead ones. Business absorbed by her family. Wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems like her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Seized during the night. Who had a fortune in this energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one true calling the shots. Why do they feel like someone else took the thing that they were doing from them? Seized during the night. She gets a little too fixated during the thing. So it says like some like thing about the targets. Fixated on things, and what about it? He also seems to be a fan of odette. So also fixating on things or things being taken from them. There seem to be some sort of similarity between the 2 people that have been killed together. So the first two, their businesses have been taken over by someone. And these, they seem to be fixated, I guess, in a way. We can use that. I don't know if there was like anything in the picture. Like there seems to be obviously like this black fog over them, like darkened out. Instead of like having just like a cross, there seems to be the face. We cannot see their faces anymore. Wait. Even the hand around the Alyosha from this person seems like very foggy. Is there a way we can tell someone who would die next night? Is there like a fog maybe surrounding any of these? Okay, these people don't seem to have a shadow anymore, I think. You know, these ones do. Not too sure what other clues we can really see apart from that. Is there anything else? It keeps like being highlighted. Almost like we're missing something. Okay. Examine the photo for possible intel. Okay. Somewhere here.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Okay. Go to this room first. Oh!
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook.
What is this?
What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it.
On-duty log?
He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Were there be something? Oh, I saw Kulish at the entrance before I was coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Huh?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
An extra person! But one person left.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
So are they saying that one of the people is not logged with the ones that we went that we had?
This was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
But maybe there could be,
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets.
Oh.
Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. If we were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
What about it? What about if it did? Considering the overall missed situation.
Did an extra person just
Yeah, it's just the same sentence. This podcast was so amazing. Genuinely, I'm really liking where this is like going. This to me is more interesting than Act 1, even though like the Act 1 introduced a lot of like crucial things, I feel like, but
did
I
you
just
find anything?
do like this type of approach to
Not
things.
yet. Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Aww.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Huh.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Okay. A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of the change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. Who is it written about? Is that what the needs us? No, because it's about water... of us water imp nobles. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. So yeah, basically it has to be one who needs us. I know that that life is gone forever, and I miss it all I want. And I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come to all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. Ooh, I don't like this. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I cannot tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should be always someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Yeah, that's basically what it needs us notes.
This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Yep.
Maybe it's a little rude
Questioning
for us to
tsaritsa and
peek
everything.
at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too, yeah.
It sounds like she's
I feel
writing
like
this
that's
for her
guilty.
parents, right? I don't understand.
The options should be fine.
Put
No.
this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter.
No, that's not fine.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Hey, Vodyanitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right,
True.
give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
All right then. Oh my god, she handled it so calmly and never mind. She is hilarious. She is actually so relatable though. Oh my goodness. I like her. I need her in my account as well. Wait, hold up. This down the corridor? In here? Wait, hold up. Where? Did I just miss where we needed to go? This feels wrong. Like, what? It just changes its location. Because if I go here, it says there. How am I meant to get there? What? That's so confusing. Oh wait, hold up. I didn't see this at first. I must be a bit blind, apparently. Oh.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
What is this?
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh. Let's see. Investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body leave the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly to the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Do you think basically that's to do with that black mist? And basically, still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. So do you think that's when they're like trying to go up all the way? What if they are already dead when they reach the dream and then they just give up because they're dead? I don't know. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances, they can produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. Let me see. For me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting the multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. Oh.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Huh.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business.
Okay.
Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
What if they're like going up the stairs is going up to reach the waking point, and because they decide to give up because the night is really how to say, it takes a long time, and if they're like you say, yeah, if their souls like separate, they end up being, yes, devour or guide us. So they were meant to be either guided back or they've been devoured, basically, in a way, which would be the black mist. But then like how does black entire mist like manifests? Is this like exactly like this obstruction per se that's caused the manifestation of that black mist?
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near. That's not something you would like to see it. Just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
Unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
I don't like this. Death is near. Are we looking about Ronova? Are we looking about Ronova? Is that a sleeping newbie? Yes, it is. yeah, I need to know the science about his hand, but the scarf hand. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be explained this at some point, hopefully. Hopefully.
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
It could have been from Sumeru
Maybe
here
things
as
are more
well.
complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Is it basically done by someone else?
The question
you're
is,
saying?
what exactly does the note mean by death?
Well. Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? I could have referred to the perpetrator.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Well.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
For now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
So that's... this whole mystery... well, uncovered at some point. I feel like another night is gonna come until more is gonna die.
That's about
Maybe
everything
not
we've
Tonya,
discovered
though.
so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Yeah, but we don't know who the
If
extra
the killer
is.
had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
I mean, it's not far-fetched.
So it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
Well...
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's like, because he always gets the ticket. Like, the way he rushes to clear his name every time.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Oh.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Okay, so we know Tonya had the ticket together, and we got the child's ticket. The true girl of his gets the ticket. So that really leaves the ginger if we're not talking the playable characters. That really just leaves the ginger. Mitya likes the show, Valerie just goes and runs by. I mean, it's possible by accident Vitya could have went on Valerie, but I feel like they would have admitted to it. Obviously, Odette and Vodinitsa had performance. Alyosha works here, so it really is just the ginger guy. Okay, I mean, he does works for Snezhnaya nobles. The ginger, yes.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
The Shram.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
So when we thought at the beginning that he is suspicious and he seemed chill and then he was suspicious again and now he's gotten more suspicious.
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman.
Right.
I never dream of doing something like
I'm a nice
sneaking
guy.
to the theater without a ticket.
I'm a nice guy is basically what he's saying.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Actually, that's like another thing. That's like one of the things that maybe he like slipped up somehow. That he was like not meant to.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Huh.
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Crickets.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Jeez, sir.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Oh.
I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
He's not sus, he's just really into that water What the hell?
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Legit though.
Okay,
Get to the
okay.
chase.
I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all.
Just tell it to the
You
one
know how it is.
Anita.
These are delicate times.
Yeah, how
Even
convenient
with
though.
me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
That sounds convenient though, doesn't it?
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
It's almost as if it's like from like some old time that he is and this type of way doesn't exist anymore.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
He's legit even more suspicious
If I'm
now.
not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya in history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Well. It's legit, yeah, it's like one of those things like he's like not updated with the times to play the role. What year is this? Legit. What year is this?
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Get with the times, Shram. Time to scram, get with the times.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Oh? Oh, this is so sick! The clue to Sham's identity is, let me see, according to the theater's duty log, there seems to be having an extra person. A letter with the needs of wrote to her family, but never sent. True, a clue that has yet to surface. An investigation report from the alleged theater gun hunting. I mean...
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
I see the one that left that death is near.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
What if their
Mr.
souls are
Shram's
still
statement
wandering?
proves he is from hundreds of years
Then they
ago.
would...
And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Oh. 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 Oh, okay. So, oh shit. Okay. He's dead. He's legit dead. He's just lost and he doesn't even know that he's dead. Rip. Rip. Soul wandering the theater. The killer. Wait, the nature of the extra person is the wandering soul of the theater. The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. Just wanting to take a dodger. I personally want these.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in.
Yup.
Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
This is insane, by the way. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims, someone who died long ago, murdered Lelik, someone who died long ago.
The contents
so
of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased.
Yep, seems to be the case.
Mr. Shram, for instance, death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
This is insane, by the way. I did not expect this.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Imagine being that and you're learning that you've been dead for over 400 years.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
Shram, how do you feel about
You
this
mean I'm a
information?
ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Also, he's the only one, I guess, that's like not dressed up for as cold weather as it is actually in Snezhnaya.
But even if I was dead,
I'm
I know
talking
for a
about
fact
them,
I didn't kill
the
anyone
NPCs.
these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly
Black mist.
seeking to engulf souls.
Well-
But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So, is he the one that has been technically, in a sense, walking up those stairs like everyone else.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death.
Ooh.
If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines. It does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Yeah, that makes the most sense at the moment anyways.
How could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh shit. This information is like the realization.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
No, I feel bad for him though, because he's been wandering for hundreds of years, and he didn't even know that. And now, oh, this has been his life. Well, I guess, if I can't really say that word. Thank you so much, by the way, Lin-Mao, for the free stream streak. Hi. Oh my goodness, this is insane, by the way. I feel so bad. I actually feel so bad. What the hell? What the hell? Let me just, in case, I don't know, like, what was the last time the camera died? I always worry there's gonna be, like, some cutscene coming or something, and I'm like, don't want this to affect it, because it's gonna be much harder to fix that when there is action happening, and I don't want to miss that. This we can stop, at least.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
So what happened to him?
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
You're telling me, like, that this man uncovered the memories for hundreds of years ago now?
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included.
Oh.
It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war.
Oof.
I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
Oh, I feel so sad for him. No. No.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Chuganov? That's a new side to Chuganov now.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
And it's also that he saved her in the end with that.
I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
I feel so sad for
No.
him.
I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place, and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Do we actually think that's going then to help? Because he was meant to leave, and then because of that, the
Mr.
souls,
Schramm, I'm
other
sure
ones
we can
got
figure out a
taken.
different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
On a personal level, that's I feel like more rare
Let it
for
go,
him.
man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia.
Litia.
Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Oh.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids?
This is so bittersweet.
That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Man, Genshin really makes us care about the most random NPC. Oh my goodness, this is very bittersweet. This is painful. Why is this painful? Why are we... I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
He's making his final journey. I think the storm will stop as well.
Take care, my man.
I feel like that hit him somehow in the
I knew
feels.
Mr. Shrim was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel.
Same.
No matter how we might try to
My
make sense of it.
heart. This one's a bit tough.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
That is a really tough decision to make as well. Like, for people to hate their own god, just for her to protect their city Fae. This is insane. Like, that is a really that speaks a lot about her character as well, which we still haven't met her. I'm really like interested to see how they're going to introduce her visually.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Oh, so it still rages. There's people to talk with.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
Yup.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
That is so bittersweet. Can't change my character here. I wish I could take a photo with my mannequin and next to Valerie. He's actually so tall, by the way. Is he like Varka's height, or is he more like Risley height? I cannot tell for sure. I don't know. He's a really tall man. Is there anyone else here that we can speak with?
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know.
What?
Poor guy.
Varka's height? I'll need to like see if we're able to compare at some point as well, because right now we're not able, unfortunately. Unfortunately. You see, there's Alosha. Oh, there's Tonia and Modernitsa as well.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
And that's also, I feel like he put that up. Like, he probably felt peaceful knowing this information, but still learning a fact that you have been dead for all these years. Like, it mustn't have been easy.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
I don't see Odette anywhere, I don't think.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, I don't see Odette. I really don't see her. So I think we can just go through. I wonder if there are going to be any changes from their NPC design to their playable design this time around. They look quite good. They are looking better. I mean, there is like Sir Chugurov that I guess is more like an old NPC model, but then there is some of them they really like go in far more. We can. I wonder what it's gonna say on the picture actually now. You went as well. Confirmed to be the one of the deceased. You voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. It's crazy! So, like, half of the photo basically gone. How come we haven't seen Alosha in the dreams? I mean, we haven't seen Modernitsa or Valerie as well, so we can't single out one. I don't think. It was only Mitia and Odette for the, well, assumingly all of the playables. The photo changed, it only like added information to the Shram.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
I know, I really hope we don't have another situation. Oh, there we go. Oh, that.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Okay, interesting. Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be,
You were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
Yeah, that's what you wanted to talk about? You just came to thank me, no.
Yes.
That's crazy.
I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
True.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Okay, I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Oh?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Wait, what? He was dead. And now what? He was alive?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
Yes, and he's working on an energy source to help the Project Stuja.
When I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
The hell you mean he was dead? What is going on though?
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
I mean, yeah.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you do have what things we have. You're legit though.
I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout.
Okay.
But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Seemed to be dead? How do you know? Are you sure he was just losing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Does he die for that? I don't know what's going
I thought
on.
maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yeah, that makes actually a lot of sense.
When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
We're just looking, smiling, enjoying the performance. Like
to me, it was a miracle. Somehow he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing.
So,
besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate.
But then,
I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
True.
Around a week ago.
A week ago?
Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
This is crazy though. I'm like so intrigued.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
And to Mitya? And to Mitya as well, do we let him
What's
know?
this? A private meet and greet?
That's a very convenient timing, isn't it?
Where do I line up?
So... Are you dead?
That's not what's going
Are
on
you
here.
dead, Mitya? Hey, Raymond, hey, what's up?
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
I don't have the mood. I don't feel like we can lighten it up. Like, sir. So you dead? Like, it's not like we can just ask him. I don't know. Like, this whole situation is just turning out to be very interesting, to say the least. Are we day chasing towards? Oh, outside, the snowstorm continues to rage. Like, it
What is
never
going
ends.
on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
We also just arrived.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Genuinely, who knew he had it in him? He's like, oh, I'm suddenly thinking about Shram. The photo now, should we have a look? Should we have a look?
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
And the warriors for you, thank you. Between the current thing and what happened in Samira, which would you say is more crazy? I don't know, I feel like I'm enjoying this right now, since there's recency bias, always. There's always recency bias. Always take care. I need to have a look at the photo though.
We barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
I have no idea. Tonya has not been getting her medical care. Is he actually
Are
being
you okay?
like...
Here, take this. I've never used it.
He's being suddenly very caring.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Damn. Well, after Shram, he just...
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
He did. Big-headed.
Too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter.
Well...
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
Getting sentimental. I didn't expect to see his side to him. Air condition is
All
really
right,
good.
easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
She doesn't remember how long she's been coughing because she's also dealt because Sham couldn't remember his things. I'm joking, but then at this point...
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However,
Hopefully.
out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Yeah, that's why
Should we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
Okay, the numbers have dwindled so much.
I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
And that somehow unsettles me because we known what happened when we all went to sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Mm-hmm.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest.
Perhaps.
The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Only you remembered. If only you remember. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't even trigger up.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
You big lug?
If you must call me something,
Valerie's
call
here.
me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Dora! Why? Valerie too? No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, Valerie. No, Valerie. No. No. No, 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 no. Can we rewind this, please? Please. Final dream. We're dreaming. No. 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 Valerie, we need you playable. Do not. Do not give up. Why are we here? No. I expected Toya Loki because he haven't put like I guess he could be the playable character who just won't remember it, but I don't want him to die. Hi Camellia. Hello. But I don't like this. Where are we? Black Mist. Haven't I heard that before?
Are you alright? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Are us and Shudrov the two?
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Valerie, please don't die. I'm scared. No, no.
Curses!
No,
The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
I'll just refresh this again, by the way. Because this is a development now. This is a new moment. This is after we found out there was a dead among us.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Door, looking for trouble.
Why is he?
I can just push these ones off.
Wait.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to
Oh, we
have you
cannot.
here.
We
Thanks for
cannot
saving us.
equip him. Aww,
No
I
need
thought
to
we could
thank
equip
me.
him.
This is where my duty lies.
He helps us. I don't like this. No 7 Valerie. No, 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 no. Valerie's gonna be playable. He's going to help. He's like a support. Then you die here. Not Valerie though. Valerie trial. I had hoped, but apparently he has a shield. You know. Look at him. He just stabbed. He just stabbed the enemies. Sir Valerie, we do not die here, okay? We do not give up. Trial and execution. Oh, so you don't do these here. Thank you. That's a nice like slash into them, but like, can we like Valerie, no, please. No, Valerie, no. 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 No.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door.
Mr. Door?
If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Oh no. The way the environment always like so different while being still the same. Please, we're not giving up, are we?
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
Actually, yeah, there's so many doors here. This is a very interesting way he partook to be a Mr. Door rather than per se Valerie. Is he going to find a door out of this? Copium. Copium. Please.
Condense and crystallize. Condense and crystallize.
Possible crystallize. Jeepers, this sir is legit in freaking ice. Okay. I don't think we can do much without Valerie to that one. Okay. He is a Mr. Door because we have the key to his heart.
Frost.
I like this. You know what? I like this. I like this a lot, actually. Or maybe he has the key to his heart. Because the doors hold the keys.
Fighting frog.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising.
No, sure enough, we have just seen a nicer side of you. We don't need to. We didn't need to attach to you for you to see you die. No.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second. Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
This is my door. Yes, this is the door to my heart, Valerie, indeed. Yes, yup. I mean, look, it's a heart, guys. It's a heart.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
This actually cannot be for real. I am a door. This is where my duty lies. So he meant a door for closing, not for opening. Please don't die.
You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
Please don't die. Door impact.
You must
Basically.
keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
Valerie, no.
But
the login screen. Actually, we have been the door impact since the very beginning. We have been indeed.
Oh, you're right.
Oh my goodness. How did I not think about it?
We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Mr. Door's sacrifice. Oh my goodness. Well, if he's Mr. Door, that means I'm
isn't
Miss
moving
Door.
anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
No, Valerie, no!
I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
I refuse to accept this. No, no,
Surely
no.
I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
Oh, no, I remember Mr. Door too.
Okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Oh no, he's going to die like this too. No. Literally just been protected. Has the Mr. Door sacrifice been for nothing? Valerie, no! No!
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Never remember those. Do you think now?
I guess
maybe
everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Oh no.
Valeri?
Oh no. No! No! No, this is Shinji! Or wait, what's his name? The Neon Genesis Evangelion. Is that That's I think the name, right? No. Valerie, no. No! He looks as calm, composed as ever. Even now, it seems that as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Valerie, no. That's legit like the reference. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite. No! No! That's one of the characters I'm looking forward to! No! What do you mean? No!
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
No! Deceased during the night. There was a sign to protect Mitya. And can
Just
you
like the
return?
last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Even with Mr. Shram gone, it was the best door. I mean, no, Valerie. No, can he return? Please?
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
No. No,
But for
I'm
me,
sorry, I refuse.
Life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
I pretty enjoy running away from him as well.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
Wait! I can see it. There are 2 dead souls that were lost before. The one that went out, suddenly not 2 bodies, not 2 people die at night, only 1 dies now. Because only 1 soul of the dead is left within this wall, Tierra. There is someone else who is dead. And as Odette says, it has to be Mitya then. And that's the reason there were other innocent ones taken, right? It has to be that. It has to be because of that.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
That has to be. Because at the moment there was only one left. Before we used to have 2 victims. Now 1 left, that means there was another 1 left, because for the soul that's left, it takes 1 instead. Well, you know, to even out the amount basically. And Kazudesu, hello, welcome in.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Yep, there was someone else dead. There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because Valerie died twice in a single night. No. Mr. Sham was one of the people who should have died last night. No. Valerie sacrificed himself to save someone else. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. Yep.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
Yep.
It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Basically.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
I'm not gonna forgive them for this. If they're not gonna make Valerie playable after this whole thing. He's not that, right? We'll still see him more, right? Like, what?
By
I
that
don't like
logic,
this.
there must be one more dead person left among us.
Among Us again.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Should.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Yup.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
Yep.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Valerie is just there in the back.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Also, Mitya, you are most likely dead. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person?
Pointing at himself.
Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
But then who would be us?
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
It's also the fact, okay, with Tonya, there's another thing. She said she doesn't remember how long she's had that cough. And one of the things that she shared in common with Schramm was the thing that she cannot also, like, remember things from a while. Among Us imposter.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Well.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she?
What if...
The one called Child.
What if it's actually not Tonya, but we assumed from the beginning that's Tonya and she just took her name because she doesn't remember? But then she just said the brother does, like, the things for her. I don't know, she couldn't have been implanted for the fake thing, so I guess not, but then...
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either.
What if it's us?
In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Related to the quest, but we need to petition to start petition to get Albedo's hair looking as good as Mitya's. Legit though! Like, Mitya's hair looks so good in game. Like, all the volume.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me dead?
No problem.
Okay. Albeit do, albeit doesn't.
Huh.
Oh, damn.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else.
Oh, something else?
Miss
What could that
Vojanitsa,
be?
during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Oh.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
Well...
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Really
Leave?
That...
Hey, wait a minute.
Stop
Aren't you
it,
rushing
but-
into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
The way Mitya was going at Chuganov, and yet Chuganov still is like worrying
I have
for
other
him
reasons
suddenly.
beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Suddenly cut
I can't
off?
remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Yeah, I was thinking that, like,
I
how
believe
many...
Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
So it basically, even if it happens during the night, it still makes him a deceased for that period of time. But then, if that energy source is being researched, that would like affect it. So that means it does that for a lot of people. This is actually, by the way, insane. What the frick is happening? Because it just makes me think for the whole scale of Snezhnaya, like how it would affect like
There's no
others
evidence
as well.
to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
I feel like a scientist's way to go out for the experiment is like a proper
Please
one.
relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Well... yes, the traveler is talking. He's waving... Oh, no. And he's out. As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. That is true. Beyond the loop. Achievement. Talk to Vodyanica. Scientists really live by saying curiosity kills the cat. Well, it's also just the thing. I feel like that would be like the most proper way for a scientist to go. I feel like if I was a scientist. Hello, how's it going? Hi, Hunter. It's going well. We're doing this quest. I'm really enjoying it, by the way. I don't know how much more is left, but probably quite a bit.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
In the outside world, too?
Maybe
How?
it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
Yup.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
True, with Vodyanica is also like giving a bit of death flags, but to be honest, Chuganov did there as well. You know, we kind of like grown an attachment to that. He was sent in that space. He's still there.
To be honest, I used to feel
Valerie.
like I was just a spectator in this world.
Mr. Door.
Watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on.
She would be...
I'm still in my own little world.
It's also like she would have prolonged this, and she would have been freaking out.
I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
What if in the end we're forced to choose between Paimon and her sibling, and we don't know much about her sibling nowadays, but we know a lot about the Paimon. Tonya is sus. I mean, there are like a couple things, but I don't know if to say 100% yet. Yet, at least. Not yet. Paimon would have panic attack and cry, but now, yeah, definitely. And enjoy the scene. You loved it so much. Let's go. And join us to see it with you. I appreciate that. And Vams, thank you so much for the follow. Well...
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
Oh yeah. I mean, buy her food.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
There we go.
Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment.
Ronova is amazing
once
overall.
We get out of here,
I need
you
her
better
playable.
hurry back to our side as fast
She
as
don't have to
you
be
can.
playable, but
You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it?
Ooh.
To me, the answer is no.
I really like the way she sees things.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Aww. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Aww.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Ooh.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Her singing is so beautiful as well.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
So basically, I feel like overall with her, sorry, I got distracted trying to see what's happening with the chat in the moment because I had to send the command. but with her, I like how she has been like so calm and so wise. We can tell from the character as well, and even like having like the things that she would like keep to herself, even like this in this case. Zolly gets granted in the game. Oh, my bad. But still, yeah, it would be a spoiler then. It would be a spoiler then.
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Is that kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams?
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
We don't know that.
Okay.
What if it's Tonya?
Before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
And Chigonon will protect Tonya, so whatever people
for my
start
number
dying.
one fan.
For my number one fan, I love that. I need her playable. She's an amazing character overall. There's a lot of sides to her. She's like wise, but she's also can be like just so very affectionate and like we seen her when we read the thing too. It's a lullaby as well.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
It's like, I don't want to go through this again.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
I also will say, he also has a longing at this time. Like, as you know, he was like talking about Paimon and everything. He's like, he misses her, so he would like to like see his companion. Travelers through the theater. I feel like we've been through much in here. Please don't be another night like this. I swear to God. It's Tonia, guys. It's us. Actually, it's us.
Where am I?
Oh. Wings. What's his voice? We can hear like the voices in the music.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Was that Tonia? All red, like a demon.
Huh? What was that noise?
Okay, that's a horror movie. That is a horror movie. That is a horror movie. Ah! Genshin Impact, my favorite horror
Return,
game.
oh spirits, fulfill your oath of protection.
She helped us here.
I'm alive? What just happened?
It went for her neck.
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Need to bring back the light. This is really pretty, by the way, but like also very unsettling. Where even are we?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just died?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
So she was able to resurrect everyone?
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
That...
Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Yeah, I'm saying, like, Valerie's there waiting to be resurrected. What do you mean, girl? Also, that would be sure a really sad way for the sender to go like this. For the fourth descender. Like, we waited all these years for the sender. Meanwhile, the traveler just dies like this. Gone.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
I'm your guardian spirit.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Oh.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Avoid it at night prayer at all costs, so...
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
I don't
if we
like
bring the light
this.
Back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
These look like wings, by the way.
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
This is like looks like an entire statue thing. Do you notice how we're still like going up like very similar way as we would go with the stairs, but the environment is
over there.
It's just the environment that's different. It reminds me, you know what this reminds me? The wings of the Ronova's thing that she has. Ah! Ah! The train! Save us! Gray! Where are you? We need you right now. Hey, there seems to be a lot of light in this area. Ah! Ah! Okay, I didn't see what I was looking, but I was like looking at a view. I guess that will help us get around the place. Oh, I definitely feel safe right now with just moving train. They really have improved on these like
No, Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
Can we just walk on above it?
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Ah!
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
We're out of stamina, girl. We're out of stamina.
Traveler!
This is how we die.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
If I only knew we died twice now.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
Guys, that means someone will die this night as well, because even if for a short amount of time Emitia was dead, if it was actually the deceased, we still had Valerie die that night, meaning there has to be someone who dies, because we kept dying.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
And we're not gonna remember that.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
Spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
But that means she will die.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
We just died twice. Like, Paimon. The time we go without Paimon, this is what happens. See?
Odette! How could this
She
happen?
protected us.
Odette!
The #1 fan as well.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. This is insane.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
You
lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
We what?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
And now we don't have that many people to go off of in this situation to make this more even the matter, I feel. Also, like the whole thing, everyone just keeps dying. I mean, it technically would make sense that everyone who knew about the Lilacs, you know, who Lilac is, would just start dying. Like, it makes perfect sense in his brain. I can see why he's going further for it.
You little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Oh, okay.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Well, damn.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
Yeah, and there's not many of us left as well for this entire situation, which doesn't make things any better either.
Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
Yep.
But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Oh, well, I know now what it is. I'm joking. This is... I'd say Tonya. Because I did have those bits with her, but... Among the remaining... I don't know, Tonya? Younger sister with Ratalia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time he actually met her in person. In poor health, prone to coughing, she is excited about spending the night away from home. It's like almost she's
Of those
members.
who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity.
Yep.
People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
Like, the thing is, yes, we haven't really, we just said Tonya, and then, yeah, she's like, yeah, Tonya, I am Tonya. Yeah, child sister. So, like, it makes the most sense. And yes, it did look like that's Tonya in the dream that we had. That's the thing, it doesn't really help the situation.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Ooh.
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Chuganov.
no.
Looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
Legit.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter
But
you're
it was
always
his
talking
daughter.
about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Could be. Ajax sounds like a discount brand of detergent anyway, I mean.
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelek, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
Oh shit.
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Oof.
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
To appear, I guess, more approved by...
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop.
So many days as well, though.
Just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
So do you want to tell me, the very first time when I said it was the ginger, it was both the gingers? And thank you. Thank you, Mosaic. Thank you so much. Well.
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough.
A snow cough?
It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing.
How did she have a ticket now?
I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
That's where she died, in this theater.
Oh, Tonya.
Oh.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left.
The brother must have been devastated. His sister died in his seat after he took her from the hospital. Probably believed he killed her, basically. Even though she probably would have had died anyways. But then there is this... She died at least happy, be able to experience the last bit, because I feel like she would have just died in that hospital bed.
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him.
Oh.
At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
So see, we kind of picked up on that idea that it could be her, like, way earlier on, because when we learned about the Shram, just because she doesn't remember the details. And like, we had Mitya leave, we had Valerie and Vodenitsa die. Yeah, we thought it was Tonya, that's the thing. We thought she was like the other one when we learned.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Oh.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Oof.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught.
Oh.
No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
No.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
Yeah, he's been like lying so much, and he's like, oh, she reminds me of my daughter.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
Why?
And yes, I was lying about my family too.
Why? Why though? Why is what I'm trying to understand. Why would he do this? Like, he's a compulsive liar at this point.
The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
Oh my goodness. He's a bum. Yup. Yup. Why Chuganov using my boy Antonia for his own benefit like that? Well...
My daughter's name was Iskra.
Iskra?
And before you ask, yes. Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
Named it after his daughter.
She also died from the snow cough.
Oh shit.
She was just 6 years old.
6 years
If she were
old.
still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
Oh.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
Oh. Oh. I thought she... offed. Oh.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
I feel so bad for him actually, because yeah, that is the worst time of someone's life, that you can abandon your basically spouse. That is insane.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Things people do in the grief as well.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah.
So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves.
Okay.
Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
You could have shared this, by the way.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove.
You could have shared
But
that.
the year after my daughter passed away, the Jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
The year after? Oh, ouch. Like, that's so soon as well. Like, if only. My goodness. That is rough. It's also another thing. We could have avoided Vodyanitsa's death, because that was the night he protected Tonya. It's insane.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
Well...
Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when Snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed, actually!
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
Exactly.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
Well, we've done that before.
Mitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone.
My good buddy Shrams!
And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it?
My good buddy Shrams. Well, Vodenitsa is gone if you have just told us.
The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
I really need to go to the bathroom, but I feel like it would be like an immersion break.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Right, because that will help the dead.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
Cure the death. Dumbass till the end, yeah, all true and true. I think hearing Kasaido's story felt bad, but after this I'm so angry. Yeah, it's not a good time to break a break. But then, right now, it's not a cutscene, so maybe at the same time... If that means there would be more things happening. You know what? Give me a minute. Okay, we looking. Okay. We looking. We need to know what is happening. Like, if the shit's about to hit the fan, I didn't want to, you know. Anyways. I feel like, though, like, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna, like, stop us from, like, casting her in the thing? Or she's just gonna go into her own accord? Like, what is gonna happen?
Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
It feels like he's almost like reliving the same thing that he could have maybe relived otherwise if the cure was there. And now especially he has this knowledge.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Yes, because there would be more victims because of it.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa.
Oh, so...
And now they're all dead because of me.
There we go. So, I for some reason thought it was like the most recent night.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me.
Exactly, exactly.
All you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
And we're having the other people who are alive die because of this.
Listen to me.
Selfish.
I want to save you. I do.
How can you save a dead person?
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side.
I feel like they've been developing a lot of NPC
Since
stories
the day
throughout
I
this.
escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of.
Yeah, because that was one of her wishes to just...
I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Yes, exactly. Because he is being selfish. And in her case, she just doesn't want... Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir.
Exactly.
Not me.
Because she will go and we'll have to live with the aftermath.
I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
Tonya. Well, we guess we don't really know her name.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way...
There's so little of us left.
My name is Patashka.
Patashka.
It was nice meeting you all.
The storm just never ends.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
True.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
But he said his name, his daughter's name was Ishka.
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
Be himself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people.
Legit though!
The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Oh, oof. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. This is rough.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Well, also it is risky.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
Okay, what if Chuganov offs himself? And then there is another soul lost in the theater, and then someone else dies during that night as well. At this point, I'm sorry, his mental state right now? That's very possible. I feel like that's
And
very
yet you won't
possible.
let me die first.
See, he's ready to die.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Knocking! Is that Mitya?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
I'm sorry, this is so unsettling considering we have been closed in pretty much all this time and we just let people go.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
The eye open up. Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we
I don't
open
know.
the door?
I don't know if it's wise at this
Is
point
this
anymore.
it? Is this nightmare finally over?
No, don't look at it as a
If the
hope.
last
I don't
few
trust
days
this
are
anymore.
anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
Exactly.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
I don't trust this. Do we trust the door? I mean, we don't really have an option. But, oh, no. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Open the door. Well, this is it, guys. We're dying. Oh, it's Mitya!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Okay, so, but did we forget the fact that he kept dying, potentially?
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
What if every time he died, it was Wodianitsa who was also protecting him in the dreams with the resurrection? At this point, we cannot never know.
Much better, thanks.
I don't think that's possible, but...
It is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Yep.
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
Tashka! Wait, he is...
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Legit though? This weather? Oh no.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Oh.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Did he actually get saved by
Then
Wodianitsa?
suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
So... Wodianitsa? Then? Singing?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Oh my god.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That's so... Okay.
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Oh no. Mitya, you must go away because we're gonna die.
Huh. No kidding. Huh? Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Huh?
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Oh.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like all of the souls we have encountered in here, they had the body, basically. They had a physical form.
Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
What if at least the ones that we lost as, you know, the ones that shouldn't have been, we are gonna be able to get that somehow then back, considering that it seems to be... It just doesn't feel like a complete... In a sense, like I wouldn't say even like death, but like I'm really curious to see how this whole thing works.
Thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya is trying to tell us is everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're all inside the dream. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. I mean, a dream would make sense.
Dreams can't explain everything. And this isn't the Sub-Zero.
This is not successful. I mean, he came back to life. Have we just been dead?
The
Have just been dead?
Calls to the souls of the dead. This is proof that Mitya is dead and has not been resurrected.
Everyone in the theater had been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start.
And that's why...
And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
How the heck, though? How did we all die? How did we all die? That is insane, by the way. How did we all die? That chandelier that I was pointing out that was like always facing us legit gods. Don't tell me, by the way, we'll see, but like... That is insane. Also, Paimon, we were dead. And we died within the dream of being dead. Okay, this is really insane. The eye! Ronova.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
Like, also the fact that we're in a theater and we managed to fetch up all these beds.
What did you say?
Sorry, sir, but
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased.
But then
the
how?
only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
How, though, I will say, the one thing is, when Shram left, instead of 2 deaths at night, we had 1. So there, I'm really curious how that works, considering if we're all dead.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
That's insane.
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
Oh. Oh. So, Valerie, what they need to... No. 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 No, 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 no. No! No, what the hell?
If
No!
what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
Yep.
Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Even!
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Yep. The Traveler.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
Yeah, we don't even know how he died.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
I'm so confused.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
That's why it makes me think that we're not like gonna be like really dead in this the end result, or I don't know how we are gonna be safe. Like, I mean, that's too many people just dead, like...
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Oh.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh.
What the?
That's Ronova's eye! We've seen those eyes with Capitano and everything. It's like we've been marked.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
The Traveler should know. I mean, we dealt with Ronova.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Ronova, the ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
Oh yeah, remember!
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Disguised in a Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Guys. No. It's one of us. Ronova. But who? Let me just refresh this. Like, we're to uncover who is this?
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
Wait, hold up. This was way odd. Anyways.
When I first saw this
How
note,
does this
I thought it
happen, though?
contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Why is it pointing? Oh. I mean... Alyosha left. Mitya left. But Mitya... Can't be Alyosha. Is that Alyosha? Sugarov is very suspecting. I mean, but... I don't know what would leave. I don't know what would... Okay, so Chuganov, ever thinking about him, he's been sketch overall. I mean, Traveler, we are the ones that had that dreams. I mean, he left now. The one was acting out of character. He was acting out of character in your opinion. Inject your best in this space. Phil was desperate to stop Tonya from dying. There's one ronova among us. Basically, just pick. Seals.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Okay, so it's not him.
Identifying the...
Oh, frick.
Identifying the Grim... Identifying the Grim...
So it is Alyosha. It is actually Alyosha. That's crazy. Okay, that is crazy.
No doubt about it. It's
It turned...
Alyosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alyosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
The picture as well.
Is it you, Alyosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
Okay.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone.
Yeah, I don't feel like, apart from him, like, leaving, I don't really know where else I would really suspect Alyosha.
What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
I mean, that's a good going.
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Huh.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
It's so little, like, bits that maybe you don't point out because he wasn't, like, front and center, I feel like.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alyosha, then where's the real Alyosha? When did they switch?
Well, we know the answer to that one. When Alyosha switched out after the performance while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater when discovered the investigation report. Well, it's really the first one.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
The fact that Alosha, like Ronova, has been with us then all this time.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on.
True. Wait, not the dog person. Wait, true, we haven't seen the dog all this time.
But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Demoff walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Oh, true. That guy that never came back to us.
Right. So Mr. Demoff was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
True. True, that means then he's not dead.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Doesn't look too good. The lip biting as well. I love this detail.
Bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Actually hearing her voice, like, again in the game. We gotta see her proper look. The eyes as well.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Odette! Chigunov!
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Yeah, like how did we died?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Sad the chandelier.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Yeah, like, what?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me. begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Oh, damn! Okay, excuse you!
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
For reals, though.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Okay, we can talk with the ronova. Okay. Like we would ask questions of the Archon.
After the physical body dies,
seems to be.
the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
The fact that we met her there as well for the first time. We met her there for the first time. Thank you so much, by the way, for the rose sent. Thank you so much. Thank you. Femi and Fatali, thank you so much.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater
There, just
underwent
stand in
some
the air, girl.
modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Modifications. Capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. Like, for
But
instance...
this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree.
Okay.
This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
Oh. Oh.
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So
if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
True.
Mitya's sharp. This must be what Ronova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
Basically.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god? Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
That's why I encourage you to take the events to the stage.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
So she just gave a thing to fit the
Just
stereotype.
moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been.
Yep.
Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
Exactly.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. there is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Okay.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
So like we could do now?
Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment.
Basically, that would like stand, like it brings out like the entire new concept of this as well. I feel like it makes me think about Capitano as
It
well.
reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
So that was basically why she chose to do that
Only
way.
then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
Oh?
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream?
Oh, true.
Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Well, yeah, but also,
as both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
so basically, we already have 2 going now, Odette and Sugarloaf,
That
so...
much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
This is so sick, by the way. The way the added deduction begins. Select each day. Okay, so the first...
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea
Literally.
at the time.
Okay.
From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Yeah. Yup. Okay, so day 1, we had this lady. Can we select 2?
No. Let me go over...
Wait, hold. But it was those 2. I don't see that other dude that left. Because these two staff people died the second day.
No.
Wait, huh? That what? Am I mixing? Is he in the photo? Oh, Alyosha is first. Oh.
Alyosha was the second to walk into
That's
the snowstorm
that's
after
why it tripped
Dimov
me
to
up.
investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Okay, so day 2 now I should get those 2 ones then.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Yep.
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Okay, so it's her. And then him.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Yep. Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
It's this, Coolish, and then this, Rampana.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Mm-hmm.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yep. So I mean, he has to go this night, and then...
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased, and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord.
This is basically the
Turns
Europa
out
Impact.
there really was a dead person among us.
Let me see, and then... It was Valerie that night, right?
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for
Mr.
everyone.
Door.
The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Yep.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Well, would that count Mitya that time because he went?
Nisa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Would Mitya be counted into this one? Then it's just Sonia.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the
Well, I guess
void
he's
in the
here
ley
now. I
line.
don't know why I'm clicking him, but anyways, Sonia. Or her
As it
name.
happened, Patashka filled the
Patashka.
void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning.
That
The
song
girl I
tripped me
thought
up a
was
bit.
child's sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time. And Ronova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alyosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay
that makes a
behind.
lot of sense.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
True, because that would have been... Okay.
No
Well-
one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Among
then,
us,
after revealing
again.
her true form, Ronova callously claimed 2 souls.
Chiganov. Well.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife.
Yep.
Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
This is crazy, by the way. The way this photo went and everything.
It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Just a second. That was a lengthy one.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
Huh?
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
I would not like to see that. But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now.
For now.
Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
So, Asmodee... can she come back?
One last question then. All
I'm
our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Jeepers, I don't like her.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear.
That's
Humans
necessary
don't
for
take
what?
well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Traveler with the new sword, let's go! No, don't use that to her! Oh, no! No! We don't want to fight the dogs! We're just gonna be fine. Oh, his skills look big! This is actually so exciting, what the hell? I really love fighting cutscenes.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Shit! Look at the shield he created! Slashed her to burn to Shit! The storm! Wait, we actually see the city! He said there was nothing in the storm before. Wait, what? We woke up after the performance. Wait, hold up, what? When Odette was performing. We're back from it? Everyone's here. We couldn't have defeated her there. I am so confused right now.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Valerie is there, and what it needs is there. What the hell?
What happened to me?
I am confused though, because what is the explanation to this now?
How much do you remember?
Mr. Door's back. But
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
we're
Has
back.
Odette already forgotten?
Are we the only ones that are going to remember this then?
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
It was also on his hand. Thank you so much, by the way, for the 2 roses. What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Oh, he's... So, he does remember.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
How? What the?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
And why?
Odette
How?
and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
True.
I don't see anything there.
But it was there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
Okay, at least we have someone who don't remembers the thing, but like... She like burned to ashes after like that slash that we did.
Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yep.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Yeah, many days.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
By the way, Bob, Agumi, Yoshi, thank you so much, guys, for the roses.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real
Basically,
world.
yeah, it's the curse of that, but like...
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But why those brief deaths have been happening though? Like, what was the purpose for them to have the curse of death? Like, even when we're in that space, like, Mitya just recounted, like, those situations that maybe he would have had not, like, one, but a few of them. Yeah, we spent towards a week in there, right? For 6
To those
minutes.
unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Give me a second. I need to pour some water in here. This is insane. I need to know more about this curse of death though, because, like, what is the purpose of it? We know the curse of immortality, obviously. We've seen Canrians, but, like, what's the point? Because it seems to happen only for a short amount of time.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
Yeah. It seems to be related to the Kresnik energy sources, or like the sources that we're making, at least. That little memory thing checks out, but then for us, I don't know.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
Even though
we
we were
still
made to
don't know her
believe.
true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
This point.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yeah, he
I can't
did
remember what it
mention
was,
that.
but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Yeah, so we haven't been through what it felt like days,
Sir,
almost a week.
if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends.
Oh. Oh, you have no idea! You died, Mr. Door! You died!
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
I'm afraid.
And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain
Hold
everything.
that.
Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream, everyone lost in thought. Everyone confirms that they won't faint with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Imagine the dude that just went to get blankets.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
I wonder, like, Tasha and Shram.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
The way we died, basically. Telling this Paimon she would actually have a heart attack at this point. Mr. Door, call him Mr. Door at this point. Let's see what's going on here. Paimon, we have some...
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should put my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Notify Child? Did someone try to get Paimon? What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances,
Was Paimon missing?
there's really nothing we could do.
What happened?
What happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Piero!
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
An hour ago.
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
This is only natural.
I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
I am curious though, because he seemed to care for her earlier, like as well in the Act 1, like...
Do you know where they went?
Does he know?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay,
Paimon,
let's go.
we're coming. We're coming, Paimon.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
You died before she got kidnapped.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha.
Well,
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
We'll take this help.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
And where's Mosey? Please take care. Enjoy. Enjoy the con. We have Odette here. Let's go.
Hey,
we were just
who are
pulling
you?
up with that.
This part of the Armory Palace isn't a restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Chamber deployed.
I mean,
Observe. Close your eyes.
Stellar conduct flints.
Make short work.
Shadow me.
Observe. To dust.
To dust. Very Chi-Chi, not here, not right now. Right here, right now. Not right here, not right now. Let's go further in. Oh, there's more.
Where are you?
Be silent. Observe. Fear the dark.
I can still... Let me try.
We're going through this door. Enter the Armory Palace. Did we just leave Lynn's pole arm on the side of the door clipped? What even happened there? That looks so silly. What the hell? It left him.
Now it's your have a pass. Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Okay. We are intruders, but she's also fatigued. So,
the Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves...
Intruders! Stay alert!
Past civilization!
Defensive mode needed.
Be silent.
Okay, yeah, that's... I mean, don't mind if we do use this. Oh, there was a cube there.
Intruders? Don't come in.
What are you guys trying to do here?
It's your skull!
Armory Palace Guard Captain.
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust off. Animal Tech 6308! I should sleep on it.
You should sleep on it? Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, she literally just... The damage that she's done. Stellar Lunar works, it doesn't, but Odette is a trial. Odette is a trial here. On my team was Lunar. So we work with what we have. Rooster crows. We cannot take our RNE here? Or I don't have my RNE equipped. I should have it equipped. Interesting. Because normally it would just appear as an option. Well, we can do it the old way. We can do it this way, I guess. I'm surprised RNE doesn't appear. Okay. Oh yeah, can enter this mechanism. I really like this environment, by the way, all these rooms.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Ah! Let's deal with these before we move on.
Oh. What can we do about it, though, by the way? Rid of all the obstacles? How can we do... Oh, okay. Oh shit, there's more! There's more of them. I feel like Circles would just die again, low-key.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Okay. Let's go in. Doesn't seem by the way. Oh, okay. Like, how big is this place, by the way? This is actually massive. Okay.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Spacious and us understated.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
What the hell? This is massive! This is actually insane! It has like this big Fatui emblem on it. Will we return here later? I feel like it feels like, oh my god, there's like another side to go to. Like from this whole thing. Like...
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Oh, I'm Flint's. I'm Faye. You may have not lived there when I was in Snezhnaya.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
We almost fell to death there, potentially. Okay, let me see. How can we investigate? Shit. Oh.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Of the past?
Paimon.
Paimon and Piero.
And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Oh. So when? How did they know each other? I'm sorry.
What's going on
I'm
here?
getting even more confused with
The source seems
entry.
to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
Okay, yeah, that could be, and I don't really like the sound of this. This entire things are exploding on us. Please, I need to be safe. Paimon needs to be safe. This is not gonna go well otherwise. Oh my god, the lighting is in here. This whole area.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission over. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Stay clear!
Ah! Okay. I'm so not used to having someone on the number like 5 at times. This area is so sick, it just never ends.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
This feeling? Oh no. Oh no. It makes me think of ronova. Because all the blurs that we're experiencing, we had it before when ronova was happening and the situation with her. But then it would not make sense. In this case, right?
Curse of death.
No.
No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
Are we dying again? Legit? Can never escape this.
Is this the afterlife again?
I'm really curious what's the point of the curse of death, because we've seen in like even the initial trailer when we saw the cast that tsaritsa seems to be opposing ronova.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core
Oh
ignis?
shit!
Could that be what just woke me up?
That may just actually help us. First we've seen Asmodee's area, now we're seeing Ronova's. This is insane. Look, even the eyes kind of forming there as well when the waves within the patterns. Jesus. Hey. Ah! We're being watched. We're being watched. Are you trying to take away our way? You don't steal our way. We need to find a way. How is it going to help us? Just bring it back. What the hell? God, these eyes. The way they're moving. No, the black mist. No. This looks insane. I'm actually loving this so much. The entire environment, the way it moves up, like the mist, the eyes watching you constantly, it feels the perspectives. You're really up to this shit. Where? I hear my steps, but I don't really... Escape the afterlife and return to reality. Like, what am I... Where am I meant to go? I'm confused. Am I meant to, like, glide there? Ah, okay. That's crazy. Yeah, follow the beacon, basically, is the only way I can really do. Okay. Beacon, make up your mind! Is this not the most unsettling looking structure? Especially with the ice and then this lightning.
Odette? Odette!
No.
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon.
The thing is, she's done it so we can also, like, save
I'm
our
sorry.
Paimon too.
I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me.
Shit. I was not meant to press space, by the way, there. I just moved my hand. We're gonna use the time you bought us.
Everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Okay.
Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Can we just... This is... Industrial impact? I need to know! Okay, this entire area is massive. Paimon!
Found her! Paimon really is here.
The relief. What are those areas that it's asking us to check, by the way? Able. Seems like we only activated some experimental equipment.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Yeah, how frequently it gets
I'll have to ask him
triggered?
when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
We did it! Oh no, I don't like this at all. No, it's the Ronovas. She's here! Oh my god. The endgame model. Oh my goodness. The music as well. The whispers.
You don't learn, do you?
Ronova?
You've already been involved in one mass death. And now you show up at the scene of another.
Sign. Her design.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time. But a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
But what is it to do for you?
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
What are the Snezhnaya's affairs?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Well, considering that they're all descendants of the tsaritsa, the Khaenri'ahns, right? And the Khaenri'ahns have the curse of immortality. I'm just like curious how the curse of death.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
To behold mortals here are not worthy to behold my form. What does she mean by that? Oh no.
That thing is coming with me.
What thing? Is she saying she's Asmodee? I don't know. Piero stopped it?
You awoke sooner than I thought.
You also
the curse
experienced
of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
So, curse of immortality, they countered it.
What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That
You
thing
so
may be a
how.
creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority.
She is a creation
Your
of Celestia.
obsession with it baffles me. No
Obsession
matter,
with it.
the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
A creation of Celestia. Doesn't have the power.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Oh yes, Traveler! Go! Shit! Look at these moves of you swinging the sword. Oh my god. She just barely moves though. The new sword. Shit! They look to have all of the colors. Mitty is waking up as well. We scratch her! This is such a sick frame. What the hell? And the music, the way the piano went at the end.
Huh?
Traveler. is really...
I missed you, Paimon.
With Piero, I'm really curious. One thing, like, she said obsession. Like, these were the words. She is a creation of Celestia.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Oh, you have no idea.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Oh. I'm very interested though with the fact that there is a curse of death, and obviously if she is a creation of the Celestia, that would mean Heavenly Principles, the Phanes, would be involved. Is that maybe why she felt odd, and the curse of death did not maybe apply to her, but she still felt this like general effect on her body?
The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
He used some kind of he really cares about Paimon. I'm like trying to understand what is the motivation.
Need help too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
That experimental energy had on her. What is the Oh, is that the energy that they're trying to create? That was the thing that... Oh. Piero's model looks really good, by the way.
This is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Legit.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together. In the distant past.
In the distant past? Like how?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
Now, they said not in Kanya when, basically, when you first arrived in Snezhnaya.
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified.
Oh, what's the
As
hypothesis?
For the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further
Mistelton!
notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say
What
this
is-
purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
What is another project? Mistelton! Is that a name, different name for Project Stusha?
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Ronova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Oh. That's the first, like, proper, like, involvement that we have, like, actually one of the shades doing something that we can grasp.
Just like
apart
the little
from
lapdog
the final
she is.
situation. But that's entire nation thing. Again, I don't know. It's just okay.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
So that's basically like the thing where they then don't remember it?
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
That way it was keep getting extended. And that's why people are suffering for more time as well.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
Yeah, because he wanted to make a note.
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
Oof.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Huh. That was the trigger.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Ronova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
Huh.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition.
Okay.
But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
And also, the thing is, it just like further confirms that the Project Snezhnaya that we're like working, like they're working towards, is to go against the Heavenly Principle.
As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
Not at all, but
Only
we
by
need more
eliminating
information.
Ronova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But then who's to say the other shades may not get involved? I mean, Esterov, she's literally ruling time. So like, we are not here to say that, well, yes, the curse of death would not be then a thing, that there wouldn't be some other force trying to, you know, stop us from progressing.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
I have
We'll see.
no idea.
But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
It seems to be she cannot kill like people. And that the curse of death is, I guess, you know, to bring them back. Like maybe there's a certain amount of time.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After
all the shades. Excuse me. Oh.
our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yep, even higher.
The Fatui
I think you...
want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Yup.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Yep.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
It's so risky.
In that case, Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
His emblem, by the way, on his, like, coat. Like, the massive Fatui emblem. That looks sick. Very representative of his, like, status. This man is tall. But actually, I think Valerie was taller. I think Valerie was taller. Right?
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Well, our lore time. Oh my goodness. I like when they give those. Okay, about Project Mistletoe. Yeah, we need to know. Why is there no Project Suja?
I remember hearing the term Mistletoe from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistletoe.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
So that's the bigger project. The other one is more like...
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nocturne. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistletoe itself.
Well...
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait.
Well...
You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nocturne to work on it.
This looks, sharp.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves.
Exactly.
Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Yep.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins.
Okay.
This may hold the potential to allow Mistletoe to contend with the heavenly principles.
Okay.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
That is insane because they're like, what? Not that, you know, obviously if Celestia gave these like energies, they're not gonna be able to use them against them. But this is like a very Okay. They really like made sure that the thing that they're working on is like the thing that will work. So this is the energy research that Metria is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
I remember when we all thought that Project Stuja is this project for the eternal frost. Basically, we thought that it's going to freeze Snezhnaya, and the way it's freezing Snezhnaya is because we're using the resources, so common folk don't have the heat sources constantly. But it's an entirely different thing in a way as well than we expected. Damn, okay.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Well, about the tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna meet
Seems
her.
like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly does the tsaritsa want to collect them?
Yeah.
Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
Once you're probably
The
gonna
Gnosis
check
will
something.
undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles.
Bargaining chip.
Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
I mean, okay, that's fair.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger.
I mean, she's the one that...
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Yeah.
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Well, spoken like a Conrian
Our
himself.
civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
Well. Okay. Also, one thing that is off topic a bit, I will say, I'm really liking the detail like around his like eyes and like the upper, like just like a general area like around the eye, like to show like his age and everything.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
All rules of this world are made up of curses.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
Oh. I guess that's the way to ensure that they look at their nations, I guess, but then...
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason
work?
to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Because one thing I remember when it says tsaritsa is the one that has no love left for her people. And now, obviously, we're talking how the gods, like, love, like, is a curse, for the gods' love towards the people is a curse from the heavenly principles. And, like, I'm curious to know if she doesn't have the love for her people left, how that becomes, like, surpassed.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Well, you want a new world. We're also remembering the sibling with that Loom of Fate capsule thing.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Okay. What about your relationship with Hyman? Yeah, we need to know this.
He really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Like, I need to know more of that because ronova mentioned it. What it...
A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Ronova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Like the Celestia's power and authority, would that be for the level, like... the Shades, or more like a common folk, etc.?
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nocturne were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yeah.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Oh? Okay.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
What the hell? What? So he just basically pulled down the Paimon. So when we're talking, when the Melusians said that they see the Paimon as of like this big balloon reaching out to the sky, that there is like this thread. I guess she was in a way kinda just brought down like that, which would make it that thread, in a sense, like metaphorically speaking. So that is crazy. That is crazy. I don't know if I actually don't know if he has a vision, but like, what the hell? Ah! Okay, that's crazy. Okay.
I presented her to the Vinster King.
The Vinster
but
King!
He took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
I mean, the Vinster King, well, we learned through the Rarer's story, pretty much.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
she's seen that.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago.
That means Paimon's at least...
Paimon was there for that?
Yep, that means Paimon's at least 500 years old. He's old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift?
Giving away as a gift! Oh my god, the way she said it.
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse.
True.
Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
To be honest, I feel like losing memories for this case, like I can only begin to imagine how traumatizing that would have been. That doesn't sound too bad, Loki. In that case.
Just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Oof.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Okay. Even after all these years. No surprise that Mr. King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
Basically.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then.
And fed her. And fed her.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
But then he's still fond of her.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. That hits. Oh.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
I don't think she can really avoid that.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
She's so cute.
You're not going to abandon her?
She's doing the shy fingers thing. You're still a Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principal Swear God. Yeah, Paimon Phineas.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
That's crazy. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
From our allies? Since we saw him use Electro, he might not actually use a vision due to his hatred for the gods. I mean, we see in people use delusion. We see in our Leginos. I don't think... did our Legino initially have the vision on her design? We used to see that as delusion, I think, at first. No? I don't remember actually now.
Allies?
We are known as allies.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
I mean, it's technically also, as she said, they will get the Traveler for this.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Yeah.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can.
Okay.
If we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
Though, if... Also, I'm curious, what is the significance for ronova, Celestia, the Shades, the Heavenly Principles, perhaps, of Paimon, considering she was the creation of the Celestia, and there is a need for ronova to drag her back, to take her, basically, there. Like, there is something that we're not able to unlock with Paimon right now. But I feel like there is definitely a reason why she needs that. Not just because, oh yeah, this belongs to Celestia. I feel like there is more to it.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No, but I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway,
Fun.
Paimon's super touched.
Fun theory, Paimon is Asmodee. I mean, it could still be. That's like a very long running theory as well, I feel.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
Aye.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Ronova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
Oh!
In that regard, you may rest assured.
That means even Paimon.
Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
Yeah, and what could go wrong and dangerous happen? But Paimon and big weapon. Actually, if that was Aino or Clear... Oh my goodness. Imagine the impact within the Genshin impact if that was Aino or Clear. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is insane, by the way. Oh. Shit! Is that like a thing tsaritsa was holding onto her hand? That looks sharp. That looks really sharp. Thank you for using your core Ignis.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
Okay.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, because she would have taken.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Sayonara. Basically. Because that's her flame. Which is freaking insane.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Well.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Oh?
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them.
That's such a change for him after all this.
Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
That's a crazy turn for him.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
Well, out in the open, they're reading this?
Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot.
Oh, okay, a new
The purpose of this
codename.
notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows.
Sweet.
Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
I'm really curious if we'll get like a playable character that's like a leader of the Rokot, because I feel like that would be freaking sick, but I don't think it's any of them.
For the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the
we
aurora
met.
shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
But that's what Pulcinella said. That's Pulcinella's word from the meeting that we had. It's not Pulcinella. I'm sorry, that would not make fucking sense, because he's legit fighting to keep it going. And then the Rokot is the opposite. What?
We act only for the greater
I would be
glory
insane.
and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Well, the leader is Noi. I feel like the Noi is giving me like this very like ancient energy. Like he's been there, like Canry and even before, like the times. That's Noi, so that's why I don't see him really being with the Rokot. I feel like this is gonna be one of those characters that we get introduced later on. But then, what if Pulcinella? Because that's his word. I think there's a difference in the words. I'm not too sure, but it was very similar at the very least. At least the last part. At least a second sentence.
Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Yeah, they're grave again. I remember we heard the Columbina's voice here.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
I never expected to hear more voice lines
So
from
you
her.
actually want to talk to me about ballet?
So many crystal
I
flies.
just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
If you have her in your team, Columbina will
That was
sing.
an unusually subtle
That's what
taunt
we
for you.
had. Every time we had Columbina and we heard the song. Is that only when Columbina is here?
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time.
Might pick up these crystal flies.
But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
We're seeing the dark version,
Don't
by
tell
the
me
way.
you can't sing.
Is it because it's like a negative
Shush.
inverted? No, it is the dark version of the swan.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet.
Is she leaving it behind?
I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
This art style.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
This feels like we're watching an animated short.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
Does she actually then enjoy it?
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
And she was meant to go there.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds flames.
My two
The
worlds
two worlds
flames.
can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Oh! Parting gift from the... Hey.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
Oh!
I will handle the aftermath.
So the core Ignis was meant to
The choice is yours, child.
get the memories. and she left it behind instead to say that she wants to keep those memories. And destroy this. So she talked with Arlecchino, clearly. What the hell? So she did very cared about the Odette despite all the methods, and that was the one thing, unlike the others, she wouldn't be monitoring her. I was meant to help her too.
At last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone.
Basically that
Finally free to fly again!
Basically, that would have helped her to also perhaps even start feeling the emotion, because it would have burnt all the memories of the Fatui, the things, the harsh training she had to endure. Oh boy. This... Why? What the hell?
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Judging the fact that Ronova needs you.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us.
To the point you were so retarded.
Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
It's asthma day,
You've
you know?
spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
For nothing.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
She's so energetic now.
They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow! They got a sequel.
But I feel like without burning them away, isn't that her hard once? Since she misses, but probably doesn't actually want to say it's not an account who refuses to show sorrow. Well, generally, I feel like I do like the fact that there is like multiple ways to see and interpret this as well. But it's also, I guess, in a way, her moving forward with what was in the past. You know, like leaving it behind. I feel like there's a lot of ways that it can be seen, and I think that's what makes it so beautiful.
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Point the one that looks underneath, so point the one that looks like Odette. Can we take this into the teapot?
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this, and then... Huh?
Why is there a smaller one?
Huh?
Ow! Oh! Oh, okay, I think it's like the Matryoshka things. I think are they not like supposed to like have many like smaller versions within them?
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
She's so energetic. This feels so odd after the things we've been through.
Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Yeah, we met a different Tonya earlier. This one looks a bit smaller.
Hello, Tonya.
But very similar hair.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Don't they look very similar?
Hey now, why'd you have to start with
Tonya
that?
and Patasha.
Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
What do you mean? You didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place? How disorganized are you?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Yeah, actually, if she was there, she would have experienced this curse there. And
although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yep.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come find you fast. Well, we did.
No, it's fine.
Try.
It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
Well,
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Oh? Tsaritsa is here! Oh my god. Westland Danica. Oh my goodness. This music! I'm getting goosebumps. Piero. Oh my goodness. She looks absolutely stunning. So ethereal. Oh, this frame. The personalities of Vesna and Danica look so different. The freeze. A special selection. Go to Druzhna HQ. So it's not over. Is it? What is a special selection? I feel like we have some other quests. Do we? I'm getting confused. Here is a cast overview, story quests. Okay. That scene gave me the impression we're about to get summoned next patch. There is something else additionally there, right? Go to Druzhna HQ. Like, hold up, where is it? Do we, what? Is this the palace? Where do we need to go? Because I literally cannot find it. It feels like it's some sort of like an after quest thing. I don't want to miss it. Does anyone know? You can see in the map. Like, yes, but this is like an entire area basically marked as Snezhnaya HQ. We're not really specifically given the exact spot, and the quest disappeared, and I really don't know where I'm gonna find it. What have you been the town harbinger in Tsaritsa's plan? I mean, it's possible. But this is really unclear where we need to go. Am I really gonna have to go through all of the quests to see which one says go to Snezhnaya HQ? Guess we're gonna have to do this. Did it literally disappear on us? Do we have to find where we need to go? Do we need to look it up? I don't really want to miss it. Go to the theater. Oh, go to a special selection. So that's a world quest. That's a world quest. That's a world quest, right? Let's see. Does this indeed have to do this right now? Give me a second then.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
This really had to do it now. It really had to do it now. This quest, by the way, was insane. I'm trying to see what it is. Is this like an after story type of thing? It's voiced. So that is that like a world quest that's long, or it's like a tiny little bit, like something that's short? Because I'm unsure. I'm unsure what it is. I'm unsure what we're about to walk into, because if it's like a long world quest, we're not gonna be able to do this. We've been here for 6.5 hours. But if it's like a tiny little thing, we can't do that then. Let me just claim my things. Master words. Materials. Everything. It's a tiny bit. Why they do this every time to me, I have no idea. Apparently they hate me. Like the update time hit at the most odd of time. Wait, hold up. Guys, that's what I wanted to do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I know we're meant to claim, we can claim it in Snezhnaya. I want the Catherine next to me before I forget.
Thank you for
yes, 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 thank you so much. And let's go to the Snezhnaya area. Hoyo hates
the snow falls.
Hoyo hates Barry.
That
Chat
is the
loves
call
Barry.
of
Confirmed.
Snezhnaya,
Hoyo is
the land whence I hail.
it was a Snezhnaya voice line. Oh. What is going on here then? Oh, we have our skin!
Ready?
Go! Not good enough. There's no way you can complete the mission if your skills aren't up to par.
For real, come on! I really
Okay,
need
so
this
it's not like an
opportunity.
after story type of moment.
I'm sorry, but this is a matter of life and death. We cannot entrust such a dangerous mission to unqualified personnel. Next!
Looks like they're recruiting some crack shots.
Is this a new recruitment
From what
thing?
I've heard, it's not a routine one. The standards this time are much
We
stricter.
need to talk about the quest. Well, I need to talk about the quest then, because this doesn't seem to be related to what we just done.
If this was how they ran every call-up, the Druzhna would have disbanded long ago due to a lack of recruits.
Then why are so many people still showing up?
Because the pay's good, man.
The
I heard
pay's
that
good?
If you make it through, you even get some chronic crystal, or whatever it's called.
Krasnik crystal, maybe?
Next!
I'm up.
Crystal, huh? That stuff's in high demand. Are they really just dishing it out to new recruits?
Some member of the Rokot, I have an
I'm with
idea.
you. You're a shoo-in with your shooting skills. You're gonna win some crystal and share it out among the villagers, right? This is definitely a job for the Rokot.
Could you... Thank you so much for the rose, by the way.
Next!
It's our turn. Is this like a short one? 'Cause I have no idea what is going on. We need to talk about the acts. I finished the act 2, but it's shown this quest, and I thought it's like an after story after the quest, like the characters' interaction, and therefore we are locked in here right now,
Pardon
and I
my
cannot give my
curiosity,
thoughts
but
yet.
Have you entered the Shadow Realm before?
Is there something wrong?
Please, follow me first.
Oh.
Judging by the look of your firearms, you must be familiar with the Shadow Realm, and well aware of the dangers within. My superiors would like me to send some personnel into the Shadow Realm to eliminate the danger and prevent it from affecting the outside world.
Let me out of here,
With this
please.
device, we can transport you right into the target zone.
No, please.
After that,
I want to give my thoughts.
All you'll have to...
That's what... Yeah.
In fact, the terms I am authorized to offer, as long as it's with...
In that case...
that...
Give me... Leave me out of here.
Ma'am, I am here to report that... It shames me to say that the Druzhna have grown severely short-handed of late.
No, don't blame yourself. Her Majesty arranged the special recruitment project precisely to deal with situations of this kind. Snezhnaya is a great nation, and Her Majesty is confident that there is great talent hidden among the populace. Our task is to find it.
So that's
Yes,
Vesna.
Furthermore, do not forget that we have other things in mind for these new recruits beyond simply pitching in where the official forces aren't able to.
The symbol on her back.
Do you think any of the candidates selected in this round show sufficient potential to take on the tsaritsa's edict?
Funny you should mention that. I think you might want to read this candidate's registration profile. He might just be the person we need.
Him? Huh. Isn't that interesting?
Okay, just basically unlocked something for us after this. All right, I mean, okay, that's fair. That's fair. We just unlocked like a new thing. Okay, the thoughts about the Archon Quest. Oh my days. Oh my dear. Oh my goodness. That the way this entire act went. Overall, from the Act 1, where we built up the, as I said, politics, all the infrastructure, how everyone is, the conflicts, in between even the Fatui itself, with them, like, for instance, like Child, you know, he maybe would do something else if he wasn't the Fatui Harbinger. Overall, just the bureaucracy, how everything is, like, tied. And now we went to the Act 2, where we have been introduced, dropped insane Paimon lore. First of all, we seen Ronova. We legit freaking got introduced to a new concept, the Curse of Death, which seems to also be more easier escaped if you have a Curse of Immortality, because that seems to be the thing Ronova commented on in terms of Piero, which I did think is very interesting. Which, to be honest, if Kaimans are descendants of tsaritsa, like, how does that make the Snezhnayans to be? And considering, like, whoever will encounter more of those as well. And then, I'm getting butchered over my thoughts, but let me, guys, there was so much. The way they chose to tell the whole theater performance and how it affected everyone and how they can only send 2 people into ley lines, it seems, through that, even though it didn't really apply. But like, yeah, the background music here as well, I feel like the music was absolutely insane. How it showed that area where we went in one of the nights, like all of the voices and the whispers with the ruler of death, the space that we went through, the one that Odette helped us, the cutscene that we saw for the Odette, and I feel like it can be just interpreted in so many different ways. So many. Like, this quest was amazing, and this is only Act 2. Like, it makes you think, like, the weapon as well that they shown us, that the actual project name, like, Project Stusha is the processes basically, and the project Eternal Cold, well, people are freezing, okay, people are freaking freezing. And the actual project name for the weapon to fight against the Heavenly Principles, which I'm really curious how this whole duration of Snezhnaya Archon Quest is going to go through, like, all of the acts and all of the things that we'll see. Like, they built up such a good foundation to show all of the lives, introduce all of the concepts, as well as letting us experience the things. The Piero holding that spot as well for Paimon, just because she's the one thing that's left from those times. The way the Melusine balloon thing kinda checked out with the Paimon just being pulled out, it's insane. Wait, here's my question. We are the descendant, why did the rules and ley lines affect us? So she did say that she couldn't let us pass. She said that she can only do some temporary effect. There was like a, I know I took like a screenshot of what she like exactly said in that moment as well. I would need to like probably like go through those bits, but she can only basically affect us temporary, and it's one of the things that we wouldn't be able to still like die. She would need to like actually basically kill us as a body or kill us as a soul for us to basically not be a threat for Ronova, which is insane. I feel like the lore drops and everything, I'm struggling to wrap my head around it. It's absolutely insane. She can't kill us, but she can harm us. Well, I think it was like either the body or the soul that she said. What else? Like, I feel like there's been so much. There's been insane amount of lore. I'm like so excited for the Act 3, for the Act 4, for however many acts they're going to have. Also, I'm glad that Valerie and the Odette, they are unscathed in the end, because I'm gonna be pulling both of them. Mitya as well, I need to bring him to my account. Wait, I need to see Noi. I don't know when is that time we're going to see Noi. That is one of the things that I'm really curious about. And I should. Hi. Elisa's confirmed Paimon's is not Asmodee. I wouldn't say it is outright confirmed, because
of humanity.
what we know
wanton cruelty of the few is not worth
she
our
doesn't,
ire.
at least Asmodee said, she doesn't have power or authority. But that wasn't, I think, specified whether that's in Celestia or in this case right now, in this current form. Which also could be a thing. She also is very inclined of coming back to get her, which makes me very curious about Paimon's purpose for the Celestia, what she actually could be. And the fact that even Piero said when they got her, she was basically like an infant. So, it's almost like all of the things that were in Celestia, almost as if they reset when she reached. Maybe she's the daughter of the Phanes. I don't freaking know. Also, another thing, the quote that was said by the leader of the Rokot, Pulcinella, and the thing that Pulcinella said in the meeting, there is too much similarities there, but then it doesn't make sense. It would be so crazy to me, the idea that the person who is fighting to keep the Project Stuja going would also be the person that is trying to oppose.
On a misty night.
Didn't Ronova say Paimon doesn't have the authority? Yes, but again, that wasn't specified if it is just where we are or if it is in Celestia. So, we don't know that. We don't know the exact bit. So, I feel like it can be interpreted in other ways as well. I think we need to listen to that again so we know the bridge bit. For the same reason, wait, let me see. Let me see what the full message. What if Asmodee split off a part that didn't have authority and power in the sake of having her with us without memories? For the same reason, Temple of Space had. I don't know, because it seems like, okay, one thing that stands out for me, the Paimon being pulled out basically like a moon fragment during the Kanria days, it doesn't seem like something you know would have happened willingly. So, unless there was her way to somehow just not go all the way, I don't know, I don't know if that would make sense. I'm trying to make sense of it, but generally, look, I feel like we got in a lot of lore, but with a lot of lore we also got in even more questions. But you know what, I'm here for it. But yeah, that was the quest, and these were my thoughts, kinda very scattered. I feel like we'll definitely need to maybe watch some quest analyses, because I feel like there are far better people that are equipped with far more lore knowledge than I am, and the things that they probably would be able to notice that I wouldn't, as a more casual story enjoyer. Yeah. Guy with blue hat, yes, they cook amazing videos. They cook amazing videos. That's just one of the examples. Now then, I don't know how much. I think how long? Okay, so this one took about an hour more than what we did yesterday, and I feel like, guys, I feel like we're gonna have so much more to see in the Snezhnaya overall. I feel like we just scratched the surface. All I think is that Phanes can't die or Paimon will disappear. What do you mean?
People ought not be so
Phanes
frightened
dies,
of
Paimon
ghosts.
disappears, you think?
They are merely
Is that what you're
talking shadows,
saying?
chattering away
Also, it's very interesting how they want to go,
affairs.
you know, fight the ruler of death. Because I feel like Tav would not be the only threat where if we were to get rid of her somehow in some way, because there was other shades too. Taiwan stands for me the most out as the other threat, mainly because we haven't really encountered her, and I would be like very easily to mess up with the project that we have. Astarov's crown Asmodee's... Wait, Astarov's crown Asmodee's star? Renova's thing on her chest. No, overall, like, is very, like, with the eyes related. What's weird is Paimon has the details of all 4 shades of her designs, too. Yeah, so, Then she is the creation of the Celestia. I don't know how that would, like... I don't think because the Phanes, aka Heavenly Principles, aka the Primordial One, would cease to exist, that would affect the existence of Hyman. She can be the 5th shade in training. We don't know that, but maybe she's just Asmodee, but I will keep that. This is gonna be it's gonna be really interesting to see. I am just excited because that just shows that we potentially may get a boss that is Ronova, like a world boss, which does sound quite. Like, it's been so long we played this game, okay? A boss of a shade. That's the boss of a shade of the Heavenly Principles. Heck, we played this game for so long. Okay, what I'm gonna do is 4:30. It's not as bad as yesterday, and I feel like this quest completely, like, I was at first, I wouldn't say I was sleepy, but I wouldn't say that I was as much energized as I am right now.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through
so I feel like it's really like
misty night.
It made me
The
just
march of
very
the wild hunt will be sure to
hyper-focused.
drag him into the darkness.
Very hyperactive. I don't know. Either way, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to wrap up the stream. Oh, they were like, do a revenge, give us a battle. We were robbed, by the way, with that one. Also, Rare Playable when. I mean, he technically did get his trip marketing. I need Rare Playable. Look. There is a certain team. There is a certain team.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but I can't guarantee a victory.
A pleasure to fight by your side.
Now,
my blade will lead us through the
now
shadows.
we add Capitano there. Now we add Rare. Now we add Pantalone. Valerie. No. There's a team going on. There's a team going on there. Yeah, okay. 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 Do I have any funny names? Okay, Rising says bakery. Link, Lank, Ito, Kirito, Ayatos, Lunar, Brr. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Skirt. Okay. 2 Pyro Archon. Yeah, okay. Mainly Among Us. I feel like I don't know why I enjoy what they've done with the first part of the Act 2, like the murder mystery, almost like thing. Among Us, whatever. I saw people call it Danganronpa Impact, which, I mean, I see it. I see it. But yeah, now for reals, because I could probably have for more hours, and I don't think I would say too much of the productive things anymore, because that is just the way things can be at this hour. And I do need to eat. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is gonna wrap up my stream. There's probably gonna be a stream on Saturday. We're finally are done with the story, so we don't need to worry about any of that. We'll definitely, I don't know what we'll do. There is events, I guess. I don't know what's happening with my endgame. I don't remember. Okay, there was new theater that came out some time ago. Like half a month ago, pretty much. Either way, that was the quest. Thank you so much for everyone who hanged out. For everyone who popped in. Wherever you were on Twitch, wherever you were on YouTube, wherever you were on TikTok, wherever you were. Wherever you were. It has been definitely a long one, and that means that's definitely time for me to rest. You've had already, obviously. make sure to join Discord because we talk Genshin, Cyrils, Endless, Wuva, Agnes, Enfield, I guess. Sometimes, rarely, but we do. Whatever other games there is, things, yes, we do. You can keep up to date with streams, with content, and all that shit. Yes, I need to come back to posting content because I don't know what's going on with me, but I will. Soon. We're making a return, okay? And I think it's a perfect time to do so. But yeah, guys, thank you so much, everyone. Again, I hope you have an amazing rest of the day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. Hope you enjoy it. And yeah, guys, thank you so much again for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time. Okay, bye. Bye. Please take care.